Hey, hey, let's get the show on the road. It's a dreary Thursday morning here, but I should be able to stream 4 games today, hopefully. So let's get to it. Welcome to the stream, Underhill. Happy fun time forever, indeed. Let's see what game we're going to start with. So, as you already know, Fallout 1 is already out of the mix, and we're going to start with tactics. I haven't played Fallout 2 or Brotherhood of Steel for like 6 weeks. It's just always Fallout Tactics. Well, at least that one's out the running now. Okay, let's get straight into it. At least I can use all my mental energy in the first hour and a half, and I don't have to worry about it then. Because Tactics is so much more tiring to play than the other ones. Actually have to think. Alright, let's switch over. Let's start the timer as well. Alright, 1 hour and 30 and over. Let's go do it. So, from what I remember, we were at Brotherhood Bunker. Oh no, so we went to Brotherhood Bunker beta, and then we started this car mission over our first Humvee. Uh, this is the start of the mission. Hang on, no. Is this the start of the... Oh, we're at the start of the map again for some reason. Oh no, we're not. I've just got lost where we were. Right, let's see where we are. I think we're here. Yeah, the barricades have been erected at these positions. Oh yeah, this is the start. Looks similar. Okay. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. Coming into Friday soon. I opened up this barricade. This... Oh, it's up here on the roof. Okay, so we've got to go into this building. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, everyone inside because he's trying to shoot us for the wall. Hey, who are you shooting? Oh, she's shooting him. I think. Oh, shooting someone over here. That's a civilian, I think. I don't think he's a bad guy. Anyway, everyone inside. Let's all go. In we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, don't run up to him. Shoot him. Controls are a bit finicky. Right, Stitch. Oh, actually, how is his first aid kits looking? 2 first aid kits. Right, let's so not waste healing. And we don't have to. Shoot these bodies. So we need to go upstairs. Is there anything worth checking around here? Oh, this is the courtroom. Not seen that symbol before to do with Fallout. It's the American Eagle. It probably is in some earlier Fallouts, maybe. Nothing we can loot from the looks of it. No. Okay, everyone up straight upstairs then. Although I'm gonna pop my guy at the back. Put Jax and Stitch forefront. And behind that, Farsight and Rebecca. Then Brian and myself. I think that should be good. Way to approach this. Not that they'll keep this formation when they run up the stairs, but I'm hoping. Right, so they're all set to aggressive, so they should attack without me telling them to. So let's just, fingers crossed, see what happens. Of course, the camera does not adjust to show me where I am. Guys, please. I want to see. Yeah, hit that guy. Okay, can we all go upstairs now? Can we all go up the stairs? So it says I can't reach. Oh, God. Let's jump. Okay, there you go. Right, everyone get out the bloody stairwell. Right, up I go. Yeah. We all took a bit of damage on that conflict. And what are these guys standing on? Oh, they're downstairs. That's what happened. Okay, well, luckily we had the high ground, so I think that worked out in our favor. There was a guy over here. He's still there. The outside. Oh, nope, nope. Downstairs. Onto the balcony. Far side, you go out. Oh, he's not there. Okay, switch. Switch. Nice. Where did we leave the car? Oh, it's there? Okay. Actually, it might be worth Stitch doing a little bit of healing now that we're here. You heal up Rebecca, Brian, and myself. Jwlar's the most important character here. Oh no, that's already one first aid kit down. I think they have 5 uses each. I think it's 4 uses. I do need to heal myself though. If I die, the entire mission fails. Right. Make a save. Cars 2. Objectively the worst car film. Right. Rebecca, you go down and grab the car. And let's pull it up to... Oh, she's crippled. Oh, dear. Stitch, can you use your doctor's skill on her? You need a doctor's bag to do that. I do. In this game, unlike the previous 2 Fallouts, you need to use... you need items to use the skills. So you need, like, items to use first aid. Not sure if you need items to use doctor. Let's see. Is this Fallout 2? No, this is Fallout Tactics. It's the forgotten, like, 3rd game of the series. Requires item. Yeah, so he needs a doctor's bag from the doctor's skill. Oh dear. Rebecca's crippled. That's not good. Let's test. Out of ammo as well. Wait, but I cannot use. Oh, her arm is crippled, so she can't use her gun. Well, that's not good. Can she use a one-handed gun? No, she can't use any of her weapons anymore. That's not ideal. Are you going to play Brotherhood of Steel? Possibly, if the wheel... basically, when we pick a game, we use a randomized wheel, and it picks one game out of the series, except for 76 and Fallout Shelter. So, yeah, Brotherhood of Steel might be played today. It depends what the wheel says. The wheel picked Fallout Tactics for us. We have an hour and 24 minutes left of this game, and then we'll switch on to another one. Oh, dear. So, she's crippled. Her arm is crippled. Crippled left arm. She can't use any guns. She should be using... That's annoying. She should be able to use a scorpion, because you can fire that with one hand. Oh, well. I'm going to check. Can a stim pack heal a crippled limb? Yes. Use this on yourself. It cannot. Well, that was a waste of a stim pack, but oh well. Right, okay. In that case, Rebecca, you might as well stay in the car as the driver, because you're otherwise useless to me now. You get out into the Hummer. Imagine playing Shelter and trying to 100% it. Annual income goes with all the microtransactions. With all the microtransactions. Yeah, that's the reason it's not on the list. Because you can't... Well, you can... I guess you could technically finish Fallout Shelter. But it's not really intended, I think. Well, I'm sure Zenimax would want you to try and finish it. She can't drive either because of her crippled arm. It's not letting her into the car. That is annoying. Okay. Rebecca, you're kind of out for the count then in this one. Who else is next skilled in piloting? 26. Was Rebecca even our best pilot? She was. 26. 28. 30. Farsight. Farsight's not too bad. Okay, Farsight, you go down and get the car. And everyone else can go down the stairs now, actually, as well. Actually, before we go grab the car, let's go loot the bodies in the courtroom. Well. See if they got impacts. Nope. Got ammo, though. We always need that. And it's also the same with... That's why we're not playing Fallout 76, because you can't really finish it. I mean, you could probably count the main quest where you launch the nuke at the end of it. But as it's an online game, I just don't feel like it fits the whole point of this, like, challenge, really, of playing every Fallout game. What's going on upstairs? Why? All gotten stuck up there. Who's up there now? Brian. Come downstairs. Okay, so I'm over encumbered. Let's put it on to Jax. Max, you hold all these AKs. There's over encumbered? Nope, he's fine. Alright, so Farsight, you're our new driver. Go get the car. Don't get shot on the way. There's some bad guys over in this building. No, get into the car. Oh dear. Why can't I use the car anymore? I don't have to use a skill. I have forgotten how to use the car. That's not good. Thought we just clicked on it. I did it last time we played just fine. What am I doing wrong this time? Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if this is a bug or not. Let's save a new game. R's free. Wonder if I have a save game where I'm in the car. I don't. That's frustrating. Shelter is one of the few first things I can remember wanting to play but turning away from because of micros. Yeah, I was excited when it came out, like when they did the Fallout 4 reveal. And from what I remember, maybe there weren't microtransactions when it first came out. I can't quite remember, but I remember like the first day playing it, and I played it for like an hour and I was happy with it. And then soon after, like everyone like learned about the lunch boxes, like all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it turned me away. The same thing with Elder Scrolls Blades. I was really excited for Blades as well at the time. And the same thing, as soon as that was really bad for microtransactions as well. I think they revamped it eventually, but yeah. Since then, I have no interest in any of their mobile games, which is a shame because their retro mobile games were quite interesting in what they were trying to do, like Shadowkey, and I mean that's actually the only one I think I think that's the best one out of them. Shadowkey, and there's another one I forgot the name of as well. You guys not have phones? Oh yeah, it's a Diablo Immortal as well, right? That one was okay on PC, but it had the same thing where the progression was extremely boring. Because it's clearly been built around microtransactions. How the hell do I get into these cars? I've completely forgotten. Thought we just used to have to click on it. That's not working. Oh, Jax is out of ammo as well on his Scorpion. We'll sort that out. We're here. All of it. Wait, why can't he reload? Oh, more than enough ammo, bro. 9 mil. 9 mil. A different kind of 9 mil. I am stumped here now. Is there... Refin, take the vehicle to the exit point. Dialogue, pilot in. Keys are in it. Good luck, and I'll see you back at base. Oil.
Start by selecting both characters.
Oh, did not mean to open that. Oh dear. Hello, hope your day is going well. Just wanted to say that I've greatly enjoyed your retrospectives, especially the Elder Scrolls ones. Thank you, Eric. Welcome to the stream. Playing some Fallout Tactics at the moment. Hope you're having a good day too. We're at a sticking point because the game seems to have glitched on me and it's not letting me drive this car anymore. And I'm not entirely sure why. Try turning back into turn base. Enter combat. Do it now. Nope. Well, this is inconvenient. That would be the way to describe it. I guess I'm just going to keep pushing on and hope we can finish the mission without the car. See what happens. You'll be able to kill all the raiders just fine. Might have to Google search how to drive the car because I've completely forgotten. Did you see the into the Pandaverse? No, I've not heard of that. Is that based on the spelling of panda? Is that about, I guess, like companies pandering to certain groups? Not sure. No, I've not heard of that. What I've wanted to watch is South Park. Oh no, I haven't kept up with South Park in a while actually. Been meaning to. I haven't got around to watching quite a lot of television lately, unfortunately. Is it any good? I guess it is. South Park generally hit it on the head quite well. That's Stitch. You need to fill up Far Sight. Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, that's what I first thought when I read like Pandaverse. I was like, oh, like like Kung Fu Panda, but then I realized, oh no, that's spelt that way for a reason. Save and have to, unfortunately, as we did last week when Fallout 3 glitched out, I'm going to do a quick Google search just to see, is this a bug or am I just being dumb and I'm not hitting the right button or something? How to drive a car in Fallout Tactics. I hate random wikis. Vehicles can be acquired. Do I need to repair it? Vehicles incur substantial damage, it will no longer move. Is this, maybe that's what's happened? Oh, you guys can't see here. Maybe this is what happened. Substantial damage. They can repair vehicles by using the repair skill. Might have to use that. Doesn't tell us how to drive them, because I'm pretty sure you do just click on it, so it shouldn't be difficult at all. By significant protection. How the heck do I exit a vehicle? To exit the vehicle, press control and click. Oh, do I have to press control and click to get in? Thank you, random forum from 14 years ago. This might solve our problems. Of course. Yes, it's control click. So there must have been a tutorial last week when we were playing that told me that, and I have since forgot it. Typical. Right, okay. Solved the problem. It was just me being stupid. Good day. How's your day been? Pretty good, Sir Dingus. I hope yours has been good as well. We're just playing some Fallout Tactics, which I'm quite happy with, actually, to get this game out of the way. This is by far, so far, the hardest Fallout game, just because I actually have to think about it a bit more. All the other ones I have more knowledge with. I feel more comfortable playing them. This one is very alien. Okay, everyone in the car. Everyone. Right, let's go. Oh, I killed a civilian by running over him. Oh dear. I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's a mine. Oh, okay. Okay.
You have allowed the vehicle to be destroyed. Failure is unacceptable in the Brotherhood of Steel. Try again, warrior.
Will do. Well, at least they don't kill us. They just kick us out. Okay. Right, so there are mines on that road, so now I know not to drive down that road. There's a mine here. We can try and disarm it with our trap skill, but I don't think anyone in my squad is good at traps. Let's see. 16, 25, 20, 24, 23, 26. Do I sacrifice Rebecca? What's Rebecca meant to be doing? Oh, she's my lockpick. No, I can't. I need Rebecca for lockpicking. Okay. We're just gonna try and avoid the trap. There is another one, though. I run around. I run up this road. Because there was an ambush here or something we ran into. Wonder if we can run around here and try and flank them. No, there's a gate in the way. Okay. Alright, so everyone up to this corner. Let's enter in the crouch. Stop, stop, stop. No, Brian. Go back around the corner. And you. Actually, yeah, Jax. Oh, maybe send Stitch. Let's send all my close quarters guys. Switch to your SMG, Jax. Not sure why he can't. Okay. Oh, it's because he was using special ammo. He can't shoot, so Rebecca, you stay at the back. Far sight. Right, yeah, if you guys all come together. I'll stay back here with my hunting rifle. Provide and support. Don't crawl into the mine. I hate the pathfinding in this game. Is terrible. So bad. Right, you four into stealth. Okay, they can't sneak, so there must be people nearby. Let me get into position with my sniper rifle. Don't crawl into the mine. No, no, no. On the pavement. On the pavement. There you go. Right, you stay there. Right, everyone stand up. We're just gonna run for it. Right, go, go, go. I'm trapped. Up. Right, everyone inside. Oh, they found me. Oh dear, you two get outside, come on. They're on the roof, yeah. Oh, okay, there's quite a lot of people on the roof. Everyone come back, come back. Jax is hurt. Alright, oh, that's not good. We're gonna have to reload. We're gonna have to reload. Oh, I might have to play. I might have to play this turn-based, slow and methodical, because we're getting some stupid deaths going on here. That's the thing with tactics. You gotta to get the best out of the tactics. You have to play it individual turn-based, and it's super slow. It's really slow then. Right, so let's try that tactic again. We just dump Rebecca over here. I go into sentry mode. So, sentry mode. Lying on the floor. In the middle of the street. Just providing support with my sniper rifle. That should keep me from dying. Fair enough. I don't know why cars didn't continue in the future games. Be awesome to drive around in the Mojave and Mad Max machine. It's probably just because Bethesda couldn't get it to work very well, to be honest. It should be in the game, really. Also, have you played Fallout Brotherhood of Steel? I have, unfortunately. It's part of the, it's on the random wheel that decides the game. So when, an hour and 7 minutes, when that passes, we pick another game, and there's a randomized wheel that picks it for us. So yes, I've been playing some Brotherhood of Steel. Fortunately, it hasn't come up for a few weeks, but it probably will come up today. Back when bad implementation of A-style pathfinding was the norm, yeah. It's because of where these mines are. I think we will have to disarm them because we can't get the car through here otherwise. Let me take a look at the map actually. Oh, there's a main road here that we can drive down. Why didn't we drive down that before? Is it blocked? Oh, it's blocked. Yes, we drove through here, but there's sandbags in the way, so we can't get the car down here. We're not going to be able to move the sandbags. So we do have to disarm the mines. So there's two ways we can do that. One is to disarm it with our trap skill, which is unlikely to work because it's only 25%. And two is to try and to get these civilians or these raiders to run over them. From what I remember, I've tried throwing grenades on them and that doesn't work. Actually, let's try dropping some dynamite near it. Oh, I should probably not be the guy to do this, but let's save and see what happens. Let's see how... Because I think we've tried using some dynamite and it didn't work. I set timer. Yeah, 1 minute's good. Drop it on the floor. I don't know how to drop it on the floor. Oh dear. Like that? Yep, like that. Okay, run, run, run. I assume that dropped on the floor, actually. Did it just go into my inventory? I hope not. Okay, well, I can't see it unless it's on the mine. That should go off in a minute. Let's see what happens. Everyone should probably run away. I don't know how big the explosion splash damage is. Yeah, I've got an... Oh dear. Is this activated? No, okay, so I did drop one for sure. Don't know when that's going to go off. Is it going to go off? Oh, can I shoot it, actually? They're red. There's 1%. What? Don't fucking run into it. I can shoot. Yes, I can totally shoot that mine, but not this one. I'm wondering why these are handled differently by the game. Let's switch to my sniper rifle for a bit more accuracy. 45%. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to shoot the dynamite. I don't know what he's not aiming at the mine there. There's 45%. Oh, unless that's my trap skill, maybe. Yeah, that might be my percentage chance with the trap skill. Very odd. I'm not sure why this one is suddenly different. Oh, for fuck's sake. It was the dynamite. It was the... Oh, talk about timing. Okay, let's try 25 seconds. That's why you always save scum dynamite. Right, 25 seconds. Yep. Drop it on the floor. Run, run, run. Oh, is that close enough? Probably not close enough. Looks dangerous. Yeah, no shit. It's live dynamite. Where is it? Which one's the live one? Is it this one? Nope. Where did you put it? Did I disarm it? Oh no, it's just still on the floor. Okay. Never mind, let's leave it there. Set for 25 seconds. Use the civilians. War crimes aren't war crimes if no one can report you. Yeah, I know, but I don't know how I'm gonna be able to like push them onto the mines. Oh, it wasn't close enough. Damn it. Your guy is so eager to use that mine as a trampoline. I know, it's like he's pulled to... Oh my god, he just ran past the other one. But it worked last time, so you do have to put it really close. Let's test this again. Say 20 seconds. Don't die. Okay. Drop it there. That should work. In the meantime, let's start actually playing the game. Ooh, okay. Okay. Right. Right, Rebecca, you're... Oh, and it doesn't... no, it doesn't work. Okay, so you can't blow up the mine like that. We're gonna have to use civilians or somehow get raiders onto them. I have no idea why it says... It does say you have a percentage chance of shooting it. Let's try that then. No, every time I say shoot, he just wants to run at it. Let's see, if I go into turn-based mode, we enter combat. You got your gun. Shoot. Nope, 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 nope. Don't run. Ah. Not like a button. Let's use Farsight. Farsight, you run, you shoot. It is just a percentage chance to disarm it. But this music's going crazy. Turn that down a bit. Yeah, it's just a percentage chance to disarm it. Which clearly not the best. Who's our best traps person? 24%, 26. Oh, 37 on a science. Yeah, it's Rebecca. I'm not sure if she can use it actually because she's got a crippled left arm. Let's see. Can you disarm I don't know why she can't disarm this one. That's annoying. But can you disarm these mines? Nope, because she's crippled, of course. Right. So it is going to have to be Farsight because she's the next best, I think. That's 25%. So we're just going to be playing RNG. This is gameplay as intended. I assume. I don't know how else we're meant to get past this. I thought Hurt Locker was intense. Hurt Locker turned up to 1000. The old percent chance to completely self-delete mechanics were just the best. That they were. I know it's dangerous. Try and disarm it, please. Great. Perfect. There must be another way around this. I cannot imagine this was the intended. I know it's dangerous. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. How else are we meant to get around these? Let's go continue some combat, and hopefully that'll help us out. Rebecca, you're useless. There is a mine in these bushes here. Okay, let's send Brian. Brian, go discover this mine. Found trap. Oh, there's one there. Of course. Why? 95%. Huh? I don't know what the percentages are meant to mean. Yeah, this is clearly his shooting percentage. I don't understand why the game isn't letting me shoot them. It's a context thing, I think. Let's see. Nothing in here. No, we're gonna have to Google it again. God damn it. How to shoot mines. FO tactics. Press control right mouse. Okay. Alright, let's test on this one. Brian. Ah, okay, we figured it out. But he just can't shoot this one. For some reason, this one mine, this one mine is off limits. Oh, we're in combat. Go back to real-time combat. Well, my guy is really terrible at shooting. But apparently he's just going to keep trying as well. Okay. We're making some progress. A 1/4 chance to turn into a fine red mist is pretty good. That it is. Can you draw the bad men out, run around the corner, and let them follow you into the mines? That was what I was going to try and do until I realized you can't just shoot them. My issue was I was assuming the AI would be smart enough to run around them. But then again, my friendly AI is pathfinding is so poor. Maybe they would have ran into it. Save scum every mine. It was not old school. Yeah, I've got to save every bit of ammo. I'm going to use Brian as the detection method. Oh dear. Okay, okay. Let's not do that now, because he's going to get himself killed. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? Why have they put a minefield? How close is the splash damage? Can he stand here and be fine? Nope. No, he cannot stand there and be fine. Oh, and also I was standing right, I was lying on the floor right here. Yeah, everyone over here. What are you guys shooting at? You shooting the civilian? I was like, stop shooting the civilian. What are you doing? That's something like in her bio or something that she just wants to kill. Yeah, she has killed civilians before. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is literally like a scene in a movie. I've just stepped on a mine. Shit. If I step off it, I don't... Well, let's save a new save file. Save mine. If I step off, do I die? But I think it might be the case. Right, run this way. Yeah, okay. Shit. I'm just interested. I can't just go back to a previous save. Can I just saw my way out of it? No. I think, yeah, he is dead. Okay. Alright, let's go back. I can't remember where all the mines were. Fuck's sake. Oh, well, fuck, he survived. Well, there you go. That was very lucky. I'm gonna keep that going. No, don't run into the mine, you jackass. Shoot the bloody thing. There you go. Oh, I just killed myself. I'm having a nightmare at the moment. My guy's so well camouflaged, I keep forgetting he's there. Right, everyone run over here. Including you, Brian. 73%, bro. Come on. This doesn't feel like 75% to me. This is a really aggressive game of Minesweeper. Hypothetically, could you swap places by having someone else step on the mine? Oh, that would be a good thing to test. Ah, for fuck's sake. That would be a good thing to test. I don't know if the Pathfinder would have let it happen. Yeah, I'm just interested, actually. Would that work? Oh, wait. Oh, did I overwrite the file? Mine. No, it's this one. So let's say this happened, and we weren't save scumming, and we had Rebecca. Switch spaces with him. So Rebecca goes here, and she get onto the mine. She's kind of on the mine now. I'd say that was as close as the game's gonna let. Oh. Well, maybe. let's try again. I am just, yeah, bit of time wasting, but I am actually very interested in your hypothesis. This would work. So she steps onto the mine. Oh, well. Well, Brian did survive. So actually, I would say yes. I would say hypothetically, yes, it would work. Because that, yep, Brian survived. There you go, now we know. Alright, let's stop being stupid with this. Everyone get really far away from the mines, except for Brian, who is on minesweeping duty. Of course, Brian would just run into the mine, because he's an idiot. Okay, everyone except Brian, run away. Get really far away. Okay, and then we make a new save. And Brian also steps far away. And he shoots the mines. He doesn't run into them, he shoots them. One. I feel like 54% means 1 in 2. Doesn't feel like 1 in 2 with those dice rolls. Okay. Then we save. But we're making progress. Progress. Oh, he's out of ammo. Yeah, he is. Alright. You've earned ammo, Brian. Take 150 rounds. Alright, okay, so everyone... Actually, I'm going to stay back. Don't run into the mines. Okay. Stop shooting the civilian, Farsight. God damn. I don't know if only Farsight is so murderous. Okay, so Brian. Slowly. Slowly. We send... Is it based on your trap skill if you can find them? Oh, Brian's is 24% though. It's only one less than Farsight. Come on. There was one like over here, right? Yeah, this is the risk. I'm gonna keep save scumming this. This is a scary thing with it, is that if he only detects it on the tile he steps on the mine, obviously he's already on the mine at that point. It's too late. And there's enemies shooting him. That's not ideal. So, okay. Let's assume this area is safe. Everyone, come on in. Come on in. Right, let's start shooting these guys. Wow, look at this. This is crazy. Well, shoot the people. Shoot the people. We're all on, like, the edge of our range. Stitch, you run like a... Ah, for fuck's sake. This is actually a really hard map, the way they've set up this entire mine section. How are we meant to progress it? Oh, okay, we could run into the building. Is that what we're meant to do? Run into the building, go around the side? Okay, let's do that, actually, yeah. So we've cleared up these mines. Let's completely skirt this area. Ignore the mines for now. We'll deal with that later. Let's just get rid... Ooh. Okay, we can get rid of this one. Right. Ignore the mines. Everyone, let's get into the buildings. Come on. Yep. Oh, fuck. Oh, that guy's got a grenade launcher. Kill him. I want that, actually. Yeah. Oh, it's just... You just had a grenade, so never mind. Right, Stitch, you're gonna have to heal up yourself. Heal up Jax. Might as well. Ooh. Oh dear. Okay, that's the end of our first aid. That's fine. We've all got loads of stim packs. Okay. Right, is everyone reloaded? Oh, it's like you switch to your burst. You switch to burst. You need the ammo types. Right. Might as well. See what's on this body. Start moving through the buildings. Just clear out all the raiders. When they're out of the way, then we can focus on one by one doing the mine sweep. Oh, hey, starting off with tactics. Yes, we are, Tyrannian. Welcome to the stream. We've had a nightmare of clearing out bloody mines. This entire road is littered with mines. So it took a while to figure out how to shoot them. We figured that out. Some of them aren't shootable. This one we can't shoot for some reason. I'm not sure why. But it's just completely littered, and none of us have a good enough trap skill to like discover them until we're about one tile away. So we're often running onto them. Lots of save scumming so far. We've had full squad wipes about 3 or 4 times. But we've finally... I've found that we can go into these buildings, so we're clearing out all the raiders. And then we're going to deal with the mines very slowly later on. A bit of a ball ache, but we figured it out. Right here. Not anymore. Absolutely deleted. Farsight's taking some damage. I'll have to take a stim pack. Ooh, they do not do a lot of health. I wonder if your stim pack is tied to your doctor's skill. I wouldn't imagine so. Let's see if Stitch uses stim pack on Brian. It seems to work the same. That's fine. Okay, everyone. Actually, because we're going to be fighting outside now, Stitch, you switch to your... Everyone switch to your long range. And let's switch to single. Let's save some ammo. Safe. Yeah, we're getting to the point now where I think, Tyrannium, you mentioned the game gets harder as you progress. I think we're at that point now where we might have to switch to a turn-based soon. Because it is getting harder playing the game so fast. Should have realized by now that different skills are more important than tactics in different games. Yeah, I kind of get to like a full, like everyone's just combat. Everyone is combat. So I need someone with traps. I need a repair person. I've realized to repair the car. I need a pilot. I'm not sure if the pilot is necessary because I'm not sure what help that has. The ability to maintain. Oh, so yeah, we need a pilot as well to make sure they don't take as much damage. Yeah, certainly I need to switch out my squad. I think I might dump everyone except like Farsight and Stitch. Oh, bandaged. Oh dear. Character has been bandaged to the point where first aid is no longer possible. Ah, okay. Do they take damage as well? Did Stitch always have his face looking like this, or is that a scar from like the game progressing? I can't remember. That'd be interesting if they do take damage on their face like that. But yeah, you're right. We need to dump some of these guys. So like we picked up Rebecca for lockpick, so we'll keep Rebecca actually. But Brian and Jax, which is just our kind of our close quarters guys, yeah, we don't need these two. Just switch them out. Get someone who does trap skill and someone who does repair, I think. The hint isn't the title, tactics, yeah. In my defense, in the tutorials, they don't show these kind of tactics. In these tutorials, they only show like, oh, how to use stealth and how to use ambushes and stuff. So I thought it was gonna be, because of what they taught, it was gonna be more like based on those kind of tactics, like sneaking around and going up ladders and stuff to try and get good positions. So there are some raiders here, so I think we will, using those tactics, go and hit them from this door rather than this one. I think it's a better angle. Try and flank them a bit better. Right. Okay, everyone. Ready? Let's go. Dogs. They're dead. Some guys on the roof. Everyone run inside as we try and figure out what we're going to do here. Crouch down. Shooting at us. Trying to, anyway. We got two on the roof. Oh, no, they're in the street. One's on the roof, one's in the street. Trying to shoot us for the windows, I think. Oh, they are shooting us for the windows. Okay, actually, stand up, everyone, and come up to the windows. And shoot back. Try and go back inside through the windows. If I crouch, can I still shoot? Oh, they're dead anyway. There's someone on the roof. Not that I can see. So crossing the street. Oh, there is one on the roof. Can I hit her? We can try, but I don't think we're having much. Oh, no, we are hitting her. Yep. We're not really this girl, unless she replaces her position. Slowly. Come on. Yep, alright. Alright, hopefully that's most of them. Problem is, we can't cross the street easily. Oh, this artwork. I thought this artwork was... No, I think it was in Fallout 1, right? This is used a lot in Fallout 3. Yeah, in my head for some reason I thought this was Fallout 3 artwork, but no, I think I remember it from Fallout 1. Right, let's clear out this building. I think we're about as done as we can be on this street at least. Crossing the street is the death zone. Let's not do that at the moment. Right, everyone out the back door. We know this back street is safe. When I played this, I played Fallout No Tactics. I didn't make it far. That's when I started playing it. I was playing it like super tactics. We were playing in turn-based and I was like really overthinking everything. And I soon learned you didn't need to do that in the early missions anyway. It was a very slow way of playing the game. But certainly as I'm progressing further, I think it's clearly the case that you probably do. Okay, well, we're in the building now. That wasn't very smart. Yeah, well, this building's secured. when we're doing close range stuff, I need to remember to switch to our burst mode and switch these people to their close range weapons. Right, okay, well, I think we do now have to sweep. Sweep the road. Right, it's gonna be Brian then. Out you come. No, you can't fit through that hole. You're gonna be our little Esther. Minesweeper. Now the raiders were running on this road, so there can't be too many mines around. The AI probably doesn't just throw its guys into the fray. So far, I imagine they would put some. If they're gonna be anywhere, it'd be in the grass. Oh, I have no idea what happened in that shower room. That is not good. Okay. Yeah, so we've cleared the mines here. This is where some mines are going to be. Nice and slow. And we need to go left and right as well, because he hasn't got very good vision for traps, unfortunately. And safe. Keep safe. Whoop, whoop. That's not ideal. Do not want to be fighting that guy right now. Did I get them all? No, there's definitely two here we did not get. If I run down the middle, did we? Oh, wow, did we actually manage to get them all? Oh, Jesus Christ! You are so lucky, Brian. So lucky. Seeing as it was the bandage trait to stop you from using first aid too much, I wonder probably going to be a similar one for impacts, I imagine. Right, that is so lucky. Do I think that's all of it? Maybe. Right, in that case, let's save. Can't shoot this one. This is frustrating. It's the one mine we can't shoot. Brian, you go get the car. And we're gonna test the road. And yeah, you can get Rebecca to come with you. Actually, yeah, pick me up while you're here. Slow and steady. Nice and slow. I think we might have done it all. Oh, that was actually easier than I expected. Well, there you go. When you actually use tactics and you think about it a bit, you don't just keep on dying. Alright, okay. I think we can just drive down to the end. Pick up all the guys down here. Go. Right, so there was a sign as well that said mines here. Let's assume, fingers crossed, that all areas of mines like that are marked. I think we're ready to keep progressing then. Everyone into aggressive. We've got another barrier here. Ooh, the switch is on the other side of the wall. But stop. Oh my god. Farsight, stop! It's all Farsight. Farsight literally just kills the civilian. Oh no, it can't be here. Wow, it's just all of us. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna go put us into defensive mode. We just killed so many civilians on sight. Right. Well, let's get the loot. We do carry loot. It's gum and some rocks, but it's something. I can see why people might not like the Brotherhood of Steel if this is how they operate. So we're gonna have to get into this building, run around and open the gate. Clearly there's gonna be an ambush in here. But I think we get everyone out the car. Rebecca, you go on this side and just stay hidden because you can't fight anymore. Everyone switch to your close range weapons. Let's go. Oh, now you can go aggressive mode. Assuming there's no civilians in here. Oh, no ambush. And there must be here then? Barricade. Ah, yeah, there's going to be some by the barricade. More civilians. Oh, sight civilians? You mean unarmed combatants? Yeah. Man, I will say, seeing the interplay era Fallout games, I do wonder what Fallout Van Buren was going to be like and how much Bethesda used in Fallout 3. Based on the design document for Van Buren, they didn't use a whole lot for Fallout 3. Most of that ended up in New Vegas. Not saying that New Vegas is Van Buren, but a lot of the elements that were going to be in Van Buren did make their way into New Vegas. But no, I don't think Bethesda used a lot of it. They mostly stuck to the Fallout 1 kind of design philosophy. A bit too much. That's why it makes no sense. Like, a lot of West Coast stuff is on the East Coast. They just wanted to get everything that they liked about Fallout 1 into Fallout 3. With a much worse story. Yeah, well, that was the easiest one so far. I might as well keep bringing you along, Rebecca, even though you're useless to us. Go. Heart reach. Pathfinding being buggy again. So we're here now. This is the safe zone. Scouts report that the library may still hold pre-war more. Oh, so this is the side mission then. Ooh. Okay, so there's a guy with a missile launcher here. Oh, we have to destroy this barricade. They're gonna force their way through. We are actually. He's right. There's gonna be raiders in here and in this building. That's only one way to get to him. Shut the fucking gates. Can they do that? No, I don't think so. So this okay, I can see what's going on. But this is the side mission. Is this library? Oh, we can't even get to it from this side. No. Do I want to do the side mission? Don't know what the rewards are. Just assume the rewards are good. Yeah, let's go back and do that actually. Seeing as we're making good progress in all the other games as part of this challenge, I want to spend more time in tactics. Trying to actually, like, learn how the game works. Because so far, I would say tactics is it's a decent game. It's a lot of, like, missed opportunities. I feel like, well, for example, like, better pathfinding, that would certainly help. And the main thing is I can see that why people were so upset about it being a tactics game. I think this new updated version of the engine with the updated graphics in a single player game would have been much better received. Because I like the improvements they have made. Just the Pathfinder needs to be a bit better. The Pathfinder doesn't work for a tactics game, is the unfortunate proof, I think. I don't think the Pathfinder is any different than it is in Fallout 1 or 2. It's just when you have 6 people to control, it becomes a bit of a mess, really. Everyone's still in close quarters mode. Yeah. Right, let's do it. To the library. In the convenience store. Oh, can we get into the library through this court? Yeah, like stuff like this, like where they all get confused. Don't get this so much in when it's just one character. Oh, we can't go that way. That's why they're getting confused. All right. I did tell you tactics was a wasted potential, hindered by jank. Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. That is exactly the best description for it. Oh, librarian. Can I talk to her? I can talk to her.
Stay back!
Oh.
I can defend myself!
No, you can't.
Don't you bottom-feeding bonehead bandits get it?
That is not what she said.
I don't have anything you want! All I had were my glasses, and you bastards made me drop them when you chased me. Leave me alone, I can't see.
Well, we can buy a book from her. What do you want in return? He's not interested in Brotherhood script. Drugs. Whoa. Yeah, drugs are worth a lot. I don't necessarily use buff out, so I won't mind selling the drug. What is this? Toolkit. Might need that. Give you a gun. Throwing knives. Club. Yeah. Got one book. What is this? Tricks and traps. Okay, so that's a traps book. You're not gonna hurt me? No, I'm not planning on it. If you get in our way, I will. We've already killed so many civilians, it's like kind of no point trying. At this point, the role-playing's dead. I might as well just continue role-playing an evil Brotherhood. Seeing as we've already done so much damage. Is that the only book here? Oh, I thought there would be a side quest here based on the... Maybe there is? Oh. Can't get up the stairs. Sandbags in the way. There's no... None of these bookcases are highlightable. Maybe there would have been had we not scared the librarian. We must have scared her a lot earlier, I don't know when. Probably when we killed some of her civilian friends. I'm just gonna do this out of curiosity. Do I get anything for killing her? I don't imagine that would be... Let's make it not me who does it. Okay, well, we kind of did a Caesar's assassination there and all chipped in. Oh, no, we just get our stuff back. Well, objective. What's this saying? Return the library. So that didn't happen. So, oh no, we didn't save. Well, the side quest is dead. Never mind. Oh, I should have saved Scum before I did that. Bad person. That was, oh dear. I should have saw that little pop-up in the bottom left. My bad. Of course, she couldn't see us, so she thought we were the raiders. Oh, she probably should have read the objectives first. Yeah, I didn't see the pop-up until after I killed her. Oh. Oh, dear. Well, we're doing an evil playthrough, I guess. It's hilarious. It wasn't intended. It's unfortunate. Alright. Rebecca, can you drive the car, actually? With your crippled arm? Oh, she can. Yeah, okay. That's ideal. She's the best pilot we have as well. Everyone on board. Let's go. Oh, we're going in reverse, apparently. So this last bit is going to be a bit difficult. Might have to switch into turn-based for it. We have lots of barricades to maneuver around, and quite a few ambushes set up. I can see one raider with a missile launcher ready for us, so let's see what we can do. Oh, there's more on this roof as well, I didn't notice. Can we get up to them? So there's connections on these two roofs. There's there's no ways up onto this roof though. There's no stairwell or anything. There's no ladders that I can see. Yeah, can't get up there. Not my issue then. I noticed the barricades had health bars, so I assume we can shoot our way through them. I wonder if the Humvee can break its way through as well. Right, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to try and do like a kamikaze kind of run. Let's just try and see if we can just drive straight through it. Let's go into defensive, so we don't shoot the civilians, hopefully. Let's just try and see if we can just get through it. Don't hit the barricades, obviously. Please don't make me do this. Oh no, it looks like the civilians are set up for like suicide bombers. Oh, okay, this is bad. Yeah, they are clearly attacking the car. Oh no, they just are just using hand to hand. Right, wait, can we get through this barricades with the car? Oh, we can. Alright, let's go, 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 go. Get through, get through, get through. Ignore everyone, ignore everyone. And drive away. Hey, we did it. Okay, that works.
You carried out your objectives to the letter. I have received word that our supply vehicle has reached our expansion base, which is now thriving. This will be the last time our supply vehicles are hindered. As we speak, there are 3 extermination squads being dispatched to Macomb to remove the assorted riffraff. Those who aren't killed will pay back the Brotherhood's generosity by serving in labor camps.
Jesus Christ.
Your vigilance and your perseverance...
If anything, I'm actually role-playing the Brotherhood correctly by being so damn evil. Oh my god. This version of the Brotherhood is pretty fucked. It's a bit in line with how they were in Fallout 1, I guess. Or, no, not so much Fallout 1, they're more isolationist than that. Actually, no, it's not in line with how they are in Fallout 1 and 2. This is a crazy version of the Brotherhood. Yeah, so we got that other mission in Peoria. Let's go back to the bunker and change our soldiers. I don't want to fight anyone. We got a car, let's get out of here. Ew. Big cockroach. Gross. Back to the Brotherhood. Whoa, we've traveled really fast now as well. Oh! Okay. I guess that's how that works. Where's the barracks? That's the med wing. I think in here. Yeah, here we go.
Welcome, warrior. I am the personnel yeoman for the...
Yep, let's put together. Ward. Try and get a high level one. They're all like very focused in combat. Okay, repair. Cool. I want you. 189 points. How many points do we get rid of Brian? Brian can go back and Jax. Get Beth. We need a pilot. Oh, he's better at repair actually. Oh shit. But Beth is higher level. So she has an extra hand-to-hand perk. They're both melee. I want a melee person. Kind of a stickler for guns, actually. So, yeah, no, let's take Kevin. Get rid of her. The pilot now. Outdoorsman might be good for fast traveling on the map. Oh, this is... Oh, pilot and repair. Oh, cool. 2 for 1. Hey, Joe. I'll take you. You're a very low level, but not too bad. So I don't necessarily need Kevin now, because better repair, isn't she? 51. 51, they're the same. Oh, in that case, I'd take, like Brian or Jax. Brian is more small guns and big gear. He was our big guns guy. We were training him up to do that. Oh, but Jax is already ideal for that. Pick Jax. He's just a combat specialist. Might as well for now. Okay. Cool. Leveled up. Don't really know what I'm leveling for myself now. I don't really use sneak as the thing. I was put so much into sneak because they really emphasized it in the tutorials. But I've not found much use for it. So I think I focus on guns and I do need to use throwing more actually. I carry so many grenades and I'm not using them. Let's pot a grenade here so that I remember that's part of like my build. Farsight. He is my sneaky person. Let's get her in the outdoorsman. More guns. Ooh, yes. Anything to do with healing. An extra promotion for each level of this perk. Okay, that would be good for myself. Not necessarily for my companions. Gives closer attention to the smaller details when reading. Skill points. Go very quickly to the words incoming. Halves the damage from area attacks. Oh, that's pretty good. That's good for like anyone who works on traps. Reduce the AP cost for first aid and doctor skills. Yeah, get that. And then, yeah, keep speccing into those. Well, I need to get Rebecca's arms fixed. Or lockpicking. Straight into lockpicking. Well, this is a lie. It says she's leveled up, but she hasn't. Jack's in the small guns for now. But yeah, keep getting into big guns. I wish if we stayed around at the end of that mission, we would have actually been able to pick up that missile launcher, which would have been perfect for him. Also, oh, we actually have one. We just don't have any rockets. Let's see if we can acquisition some rockets from the merchant here. You're the hand-to-hand person, aren't you? Wait, what do you do? Oh no, small guns. You just haven't got anything. Right, Jwlar. Let's give her an AK. And some ammo. Can't reach. Okay. 150 rounds. Jax, you don't really use your AKs, so you can give her rounds too. Give her 150. And give the rest of yours to Farsight. Ditch. Don't use them too much. Mostly if not gonna. You're fine for ammo. Rebecca's a bit low on ammo. But she mostly uses... Oh no, she does use an AK normally. She needs some ammo. So Stitch, you give Rebecca so much for ammo. I think that's good. Right. One squad. Oh, that's stim packs as well. Stitch has all our stim packs, I think. Stitch. Give 3 of your stim packs to Joe. There you go. Right. Go to the doctor, get everyone fixed up. The Stitch is bandaged, I think. Oh, he's fixed now. So it's just Rebecca who needs help. Yeah. Rebecca, you go talk to the doctor. Who I think is this guy? Oh no, he's the merchant. Actually, no, who are you? Just a random trading guy. These caps? Oh, they're, yeah, bottle caps. Like, pull tabs. That's the form of, like, wasteland money here. Yeah, ring pulls. And then scrip is the Burrowhood money. Ah, here, officer.
We meet again, warrior.
Ew.
General.
No, I want you to fix me. You not offer that as a service. I gotta buy a doctor's bag. God, everything runs on money here. What is this? I wish it would tell you what things were. Okay, if I hover over it, it says Field Medic First Aid Kit. assume that's better than a standard first aid kit. Radaway trauma pack. Ooh. Don't know what any of these are. Okay, I need a doctor's bag. In that case, let's deal with this guy. Hello, Doc. Yep, I've got script. Well, you've got script too. Oh, you buy guns too. Perfect. The trapper. Let's see what I want. I want this kit. I want all the doctor's bags, all the first aid kits. And I'm interested in these trauma packs. Now, that's a tall order. I don't think we're going to be able to afford that right now, but let's see if we can get close. We don't use buff out. We do use 9-ball, afterburner gum. The stimulant. We don't really use drugs. I don't often use drugs in Fallout game. I will keep psycho. No, I don't feel the need. I'm going to keep 1 buff out, actually. Just for the endurance. I am throwing, so I'll keep the Molotov. Keep all the grenades. Okay. Not too close. See what we can get. The trauma packs are breaking the bank. Oh yeah, we can get quite a lot, actually. It's just the trauma packs. Yeah, it's a super stim pack. Super stim pack, not too good. At least if they're like in Fallout 2. Oh, that works out. I can get some stim packs. Ooh, what else can I give him? I'll give you 1 grenade. Nope, not all of them. Just... yeah. Cool. Right, Stitch. Take the doctor's bags. First aid kits. Just all the medical items, really. Cool. Actually, Stitch should hold the buff out. Who's our traps person? Joe? Oh, we don't have a traps person, do we? There wasn't anyone there who did traps. Who's highest? We can start training someone. 25. It is Farsight who's highest. I don't want to risk Farsight. Maybe I do have to. Okay. Okay, it's Farsight. You can take this book. Read that. Oh. Oh, give me your grenades, actually. You're not using them. Bitch, you need the fix, Rebecca. Doctor's bag. That'll do it. Okay. Sorted. How is this different from a small kit containing containing basic emergency medical equipment, bandages, wraps? Okay, that's the law. How is that different from... oh, I didn't give him my first aid kits. I did. Wait a minute. Where my first aid kits go? Oh, they're on the floor. Ditch picked those up. Oh, and the trauma packs. Oh, I needed just left those there. So I'm not sure how this is different. It's lighter. Maybe it's better as well. Extremely potent healing chem designed for immediate treatment of major injuries taken during combat. It will cause massive amount of damage after a period of time. Ooh, okay. So that's your emergency heal, but it will probably kill you from the sounds of it. Okay, I don't probably want too many trauma packs actually then. Well, that's good to know. Stitch, you dump all your loot onto me, and then I can sell it. Poison antidote. Detonator, you can give that to me. You don't need any 9mm because you don't use 9mm guns. Bottle. Jax, come over here, give me your loot. I should stop picking up the broken bottles. I don't think these sell for anything. Keep 1 AK just in case. Need to see if I can buy some rockets. Where my grenades go? Yeah. Alright. Everyone to the merchant. Pragmatic. From the female squad member photos, I guess the Brotherhood of Steel doesn't have a requirement to maintain one's weight for deployment, or because of, yeah, poor Rebecca. I mean, she's only here for lockpicking. She doesn't need to be in shape. I'm 90% sure that the character photos are just the employees. I think they are. Some of them look like drawn. It's difficult. Like, some of them look like photos, and then others look like very heavily stylized photos, like concept art. Checks out, sir. Those look like female gamers. Tactics was made by an Australian studio, which is probably why the photos look like they do. What's up? Hey, Biofox, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I noticed that with some of the voice actors are Australian as well. Right, where's the merchant? Here? No, that's the... Is it just Cypher? No, there should be a weapons guy, right? Oh, maybe here. There's a storeroom here. If not, we'll have to go to Bunker Alpha. Ah, yeah. That's a scribe. Yep, here we go. Where am I? Oh, come on. Yo, run, bro. Did I... Is there a button for... Oh, I'm encumbered. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. I'll be there now. So let's try and get some rockets. That'll be good. Nice to have some heavy weapons going.
My name is Caligari. I am the quartermaster for this region. You may be at ease whenever talking to me.
Alright. We have rockets. We have loads of stuff. This... What armor is this? Leather armor. Oh, we got some new armor. What's this? Leather armor Mark II. Yeah, we got some upgrades. Any rockets? We've got claymores. Oh yeah, yeah, we noticed that last time we were playing. It's a bit iffy on the timeline. Yeah. Got quite a lot of like 1970s and 80s tech here and in. I mean, with the Humvee, for example, as well. Not entirely clear based on tactics what is and what isn't. Or like when the timeline cuts off. I think the only person who's ever confirmed anything would be Josh Sawyer, who said they cut it off as at the JFK assassination. But that's not necessarily canon. No rockets. Yeah, no rockets. Okay. Let's sell everything and see what we can get in return. I think that's everything. 1,200. Not a whole lot. Might just get some AK ammo then. Oh, she doesn't even sell. Oh, never mind. I think Ditch has more than enough shotgun shells. There's nothing really here that I want. The Magnum? 44. I do have some 44 ammo actually. I prefer burst shot. Let's get rid of the 44 then. How much is the ammo? It's the armor, sorry. What? Oh, okay. That works. I'll take 2 suits of armor. I haven't got any hand-to-hand people. Plunger. I think that must be a melee weapon. Okay, no, I think that's we're done here. Oh, I'm doing throwing, right? So I guess I could use throwing knives and stuff. That'd be an odd way. There's definitely a lot of play styles you can do. That's what I've noticed in tactics. You could totally I say totally. I'm not sure how viable it was be, but like a full stealth based team that all uses throwing like throwing knives and shurikens. I don't know how useful that would be, or how effective that would be. But there's a lot of they've done a decent part, like a decent RPG thing where they've allowed a lot of throwing styles, a lot of playing styles. Sorry, even if they might not be entirely viable. All right, go with that. I'll give myself the new armor. And, Stitch as well, because he's generally running in with his shotgun out. He'll probably use it. Where is he? Everyone else have armor? Yeah, everyone else has basic leather armor. Okay, I can sell these 2 suits then. Just get some script. Oh, actually, how much are they worth? I'll see how many ring pulls I can get for them, actually. Because we can use that when we're out in the wasteland then. Let's go to Cypher and get some ring pulls. Shotguns are absolutely devastating. The problem is getting close. Yeah, that's why I have Stitch on shotgun. I generally try and give most people a close range weapon, whether it's a Scorpion, or a an MP5. Having said that, I probably should give Beth or Joe. I should probably give Joe a close range weapon as well. She's long range, so she has 2 long range weapons. Everyone else has a short range one. Switch back to your 8. Well, in that case, distribute my ammo a bit better. Well, kind of low actually on AK ammo. Okay. Yeah, we all are quite low on AK ammo. The quartermaster wasn't selling any. This guy has way better rates than the quartermaster. Way better. Take some strip as well then. Got Psycho. I'll take a stim pack. One in return. 9 mil. Shotgun. Yeah. Don't know what happened there. Hit gamble and I just got all his stuff. Do I get to keep all my stuff too? I'll need to search what the gamble mechanic does. Did we just play a game of like dice or something? I just won what was on the table? Is that what we just did? Because if so, that was some good RNG. Well, here's Cypher. Gave me a lot of free stuff. Let's see if I can get some medicine, I guess. My money. You Radaway? Radex? One, I guess, then. I'll give you. Alright, Stitch. And take your medicine. Okay, I think we're done all the little admin stuff for now. Oh yeah, let's distribute our 9 mil. 9 mil. Becca and Jax, they both have a ton. Let's go buy a Scorpio for Joe, and she can have this 9 mil. Give you that. Ditch. Come get shotgun shells. Right, let's go get a Scorpio for Joe. Joe, you come with me. quite a lot of like admin stuff in between missions and tactics, but that's pretty standard for these kind of games, I guess. Reminds me a lot of like the only other RPG I can remember doing this kind of stuff in is like in The Witcher, in the first one especially. A lot of like preparing for the mission. It's almost like preparing for the mission is almost half the game. But it's a tactics-based game, so it makes sense to do that. It's possible that in Fallout 1 they just don't know what a Pip-Boy actually is. Well, in terms of the devs, or I'm completely out of the loop on this conversation, sorry. I need it for a DLC. Oh, the Brotherhood. Oh, in terms of the... Yeah, it's weird that the Brotherhood don't mention the Pip-Boy. Yeah. I just assumed that because the Pip-Boy was distributed, and this is like completely conjecture, because it was distributed to everyone in the vaults, it seems to be some kind of pre-war technology. Oh, we're out of time. Damn. Some kind of pre-war technology. So the Brotherhood probably has a lot of them. I would have thought so anyway. Or they at least are aware of it, and they've already, you know, the scribes have already written about it, and they're not that interested. At least that's my headcanon. You know, it's never... I don't think it's ever been explained. But I would assume it was such common technology, like akin to maybe like smartphones, that the Brotherhood are just like, they're not that interested in it. But that's never outright stated. Okay, we need to get Scorpio, and then we'll switch to the next game. One Scorpio, please, sir. Oh, that's expensive. Yeah, thank you. Alright, Joe, here's your new gun. You better not die on us next mission. Invested a lot in you. Oh. Pick up the damn gun. No, I dropped it on the floor. Alright, okay. Next game. Onwards to mission 5. Alright, so we have one 2D game left on the wheel, and Brotherhood of Steel's on the wheel. I'm gonna say I am hoping for New Vegas or Fallout 3. Oh, Fallout 4 is still there. I keep forgetting. Fallout 4's there. Completely forget. Right, next game. Change the hours. 131. Ticking down. Slowly ticking down. Right, let's go. Did you beat 4? No, we have not beat 4. I just keep forgetting it's a bloody Fallout game. Oh, there you go. Just as we were talking about it. Just, I don't... In my head, man, it's so... In my head, I've always potted it as like a looter-shooter survival game that I don't even consider it a Fallout game. It is. It is canon, but I don't know. My brain doesn't make that link so easily. When I envision the Fallout game, I envision like Fallout 1 and then Fallout 3, like a mix of those two aesthetics. Fallout 4 is just, it's so like shiny and smooth. I don't know, my brain, it doesn't feel Fallout. I think I'm ready to start here. This is the only game I have to run from a mod menu. For whatever reason, when I installed mods using Mod Organizer, and I think I'm only running like an unofficial patch and some sort of heads-up display patch. But for whatever reason, it breaks the Steam button. Oh, and it crashed as well. Always a good start. All right, to the game. I'm gonna start the timer as well, actually. And 129. Well, time to speedrun the worst game in the series. Yeah, fortunately, it's very easy to speedrun. It's the most brain dead one. We were just following the map marker without using our brain, and we got around pretty fast. By the way, Julia, I wanted to ask if you could do a New Vegas speedrun stream for people in your Discord sometime. I'd be down. Yeah, I'd be down. I mean, because we've already finished the main story in that game, I think I could speedrun that game in like 4 or 5 hours. That'd be something fun to do. We can certainly do that. Because, yeah, that game is very fast to speedrun. Probably just have to be on like a Friday sometime. Not this week, but yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Drop maybe like send me a message on Discord or like mention it in the general chat, just so I remember. Right, so... Oh, why don't we have a mission started? Find the railroad. Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing. So, yeah, we're on this. Road Freedom. All... not main stuff. Okay, so this is actually one of the... Just as I was saying, this is the easiest one to speedrun. This is actually the one where you have to find where to go. So I think we start the Freedom Trail from Diamond City, don't we? Is that right? I can't quite remember. We need to get ammo and stuff anyway. Okay, let's do a little admin trip to Diamond City. Because we are lacking quite a lot of stuff here. What reshade settings are you using? I'm pretty sure I just have some levels on. Let me check. Yeah, sharpen, because I hate the TAA in this game. So there's sharpen and levels, so that's it without. And then that's it with. So this is like a little bit of extra contrast, really, and then a sharpen. And in terms of mods, I think there's some sort of FOV mod that makes like the Pip-Boy not so big, and like the guns not look so massive, even though this one clearly is still very big. I've been playing some Fallout 76, and yeah, this looks a lot better actually than like how everything looks in Fallout 76. Yeah, and that's it, and it's an unofficial patch.
Diamond City Surplus! Open. Everyone else may be closed, but Diamond City Surplus...
I've got a few minutes.
The highest...
Right, what do my guns use? Need 10 mil, 308. Shell. That's very well described. Shell. We've got lots of .38. Oh, maybe we should start using some pipe rifles then, if that's the case. We've got this automatic one. I might turn that on. Might start using it, I mean. Why am I using the laser pistol? 26 damage. Barely any more damage than my 10 mil. Yeah, let's get rid of the laser pistol. How much ammo do I have? 48. Yeah. Might as well keep it. Yeah, we need 308, don't we? Oh no, we've got loads of 308. We need 308. Oh, only 19. Damn. 308, 10 mil. Fusion cell. Oh, okay. Can't afford that. What do we have to sell? These are all... Oh yeah, I'm not playing survival mode, am I? Just all health items and stuff. Do I have to do any building for the main quest? We have to build a teleporter, don't we? Yeah, we have to build a teleporter, so let's keep all this junk. Because we might actually need some of this stuff. Can't remember what. We don't need the fusion core. Am I going to use power armor? We did use some for the glow and see. I can't remember, we have to go back, so let's keep a fusion core on us. Got shotgun shells? No. 45. My SMG uses 45? Yeah. Ah, fuck's sake. Why is everything so expensive? Okay, well, let's get rid of the half of this. I'm not using camera rounds at the moment. Oh no, I need the laser pistol. My drugs are really cheap in this game. I've never liked the economy in the Bethesda games. Weirdly balanced. Okay, there you go. Right, that works. Let's just go with that. Accept. Alright, we probably have enough ammo now. For everything we need. Favorite this pipe rifle. Oh, that's probably why we're not using that. I ran out of numbers. Right, 7. So what's the thing? We got shotgun. 2. I might find a modding table actually and mod some of these weapons because these aren't the configurations I normally use. Laser pistol, and then wait, I don't need the Magnum. Like, let's sell this.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here you are.
Oh god, this camera is so much better than the Starfield one. I've been doing some writing. Me and Evan are nearly finished the script on our episode 1 of the Starfield critique. It's gonna be about 2 hours long, and that's the first episode, and it's gonna be like 5 episodes long. So we have a lot to talk about in that game. But yeah, the conversation camera. What a downgrade. When you're actually like looking back at fucking Fallout 4 and being like, yeah, that was a much better camera in that game. You know they've gone down a dark path. Kellogg's pistol. Do I want to use this? It's got ammo. We don't need money, so yeah, well, I'll keep it.
Nice piece you got.
But this is like such a superior way of having conversations.
Am I right?
Because you can talk and you can just look at this. You can move. You can just walk away. You're not zoomed into their face at like an angle, this angle, stuck this close, and you can't get out.
Yeah,
Well, it's good to have you.
Yeah, sell to
I've
me,
got a
please.
few minutes to browse.
Self-defense at its best.
Yeah, so we need 308. Yes, please. Oh my god. Ammo. This is the annoying thing with the Bethesda economy. Ammo is worth so much, and then guns are like worth nothing. 42. It's fucking worth 42, and then the ammo is worth that much. God. It's 9 bloody caps per bullet. It's ridiculous. Kind of... Yeah, let's buy like 5 10mm bullets. 4. Brilliant. Alright, well, you've ransacked me. Hope you enjoyed that. Okay, let's start the Freedom Trail.
You keep looking at me like that.
I saw some clips of Far Harbor and was so overcome with cringe I wanted to beat my head against the wall. Is that the writing? I think I can't remember all of it, but the writing in Far Harbor is a step up from the rest of the story. They actually did a good job of trying to like make the Simps position more understandable. They just did not sell that well. We were having a big philosophical conversation about this last time, I'm sure you remember. Yeah, I think in Far Harbor they sold it a bit better. I think that's expensive. Never look up how much real ammunition costs. Okay, yeah, I'm glad to live in a country where I don't have to worry about that. Although it's probably more expensive here because you can get like shotgun licenses. You can get licenses for most kind of guns except automatic ones. And yeah, I imagine it's even more expensive here because it's more of a rare commodity. Right, from what I remember, the Freedom Trail. Let's start here. You know, remember when games had journals and they would like remind you what you had to do? Because now what I have to do, I think, is go back to Nick and ask him about the bloody Freedom Trail. There's no like given a note for it. Oh, bring back journals. God damn. I can remember where it is. Like, we have to find a lake somewhere. It's somewhere in this direction from what I remember. It's like... Oh, is this the lake? Yeah, it's like around this lake, maybe? It's where Swan is. That lake? Oh, that's on the outskirts of the city. That looks too far south. Let's assume it's next to a lake. Let's go for this one. Remember when games were good? I remember those times, yep.
Looking for Diamond
East.
City?
Oh, east. Ooh. Maybe I'm misremembering where we needed to go then. I remember it started around... like around a pond. I remember Swan's Pond. There was like a path you had to follow. Now I'm sure Nick has told us where we need to start. Some raiding quest over there. Someone please help. No. You're not part of the main quest, sorry.
She's going to die. She needs help. Somebody please help. She's hurt.
Oh, this is weird to say. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 76. Been writing for that game because that's the first time I've been playing it on this free weekend we just had. Fallout 4 looks better. Where's the 16 times detail that Todd was talking about? At the time, I was just like, oh, maybe, yeah, I was thinking Fallout 6 does look a little bit better because I was misremembering Fallout 4. But no, Fallout 4 looks better than 76. This is way better. All those lies. We're in combat. No. Oh, I'm not wearing any armor. Rip. Okay, I'm gonna trust you, Firefox. Straight east. Right by the combat zone. Yeah. Oh, that's why it's on the map then, right? I guess they must have said go to the combat zone. 15 times of the details went into Starfield, maybe? I would say that. Like, Starfield looks better. In the bits that are handmade. But no, 76 actually looks worse than Fallout 4. I feel like there's less debris and stuff in 76. Like, all this kind of stuff on the floor. Probably for, like, balance, for, like, performance reasons. I don't need the XP. Let's not waste our time. Oop. Hold it. Fucking range is terrible. Come on. I actually do want to do another survival run of Fallout 4. Say what you will about the game. I do actually still... I like playing this game for when it on survival mode. Completely ignoring the quests. I don't play it for the quests. I just like walking around like bossing and stuff and playing it on a much harder difficulty than this. That's the good thing the game had going for it. But why aren't I wearing armor? Is it because I can't, is it? Oh, it's because I can't. Oh, never mind then. Combat zone down here. Oh, we're on it. Are we on it? Combat zone. It starts here. Yeah, that's just where we find the Irish girl. Don't want to go in there. I can't remember what the signs for the Freedom Trail looked like. You guys got ammo? Go north. Thank you. I like this is how we're like circumnavigating the rule where I'm not allowed to use guys. There's certainly signs at this is what I was looking for. These things, yes, the you friendly? Yeah, you seem fine. Yeah, that's it. So we follow this.
And A. Some sort of code?
Let's follow the red line. I think this is what I was remembering. Oh, this is Swan's Lake. Yeah, it's just not on the map. No, it's not. This is what I was remembering. It was this lake with Swan. Let's not fight Swan. I don't know why I'm going that way. Oh, the red line. Oh, I could have just done that. Oh, 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 oh. What's my melee weapon? My melee button. Oh. Oh yeah, it's the same button as grenades, isn't it? I hate the console like controls of these games, where all the buttons are tied together. Well, that's a building. We go around the building. Aha.
Now a 6 and an O.
Oh, am I going the wrong way? Default controls for Fallout 4 or War Crime? That they are. I've changed... That's what I hate about... this is a common problem with Bethesda as well. I changed them generally, so like I always use F for activate rather than E, which seems to be the new standard. F was how it was like in the early 2000s, I guess. Because Morrowind was F, from what I remember. So I'll do that, and then, but the HUD won't update to reflect that. So like in the cell menu, or in the bottom menu, it'll say like E to cell, but E doesn't work. You have to press F. That's like a pet peeve. That fuck. Oh dear. That's a pet peeve I have, and it's still there in Starfield. It's a big problem they have in their games. Their HUD doesn't update when you change the default controls. Yeah, there's so much more clutter in this game than 76. I have no idea what Bob was talking about. Where did the red line go? Go into the debris. Yeah. Yeah, let's assume it's going along this sidewalk. Along this building. Yeah, there it is. Oop. Man, my accuracy. Not bad. Oh, this is a better mask apparently. Yeah. Hey, we did it. Oh, okay. Lots of super mutants. Oh, man. Okay, that's not me. I'm pretty sure the gun is just not very accurate. Don't shoot my cover. I need that. There you go. He's shooting rockets at me. I think he is. Whoa. Oh dear. That's not much better. Oh wow, I'm not doing a lot of damage to these guys at all. Don't want to waste my SMG ammo. Where's that Magnum? Yeah. Try this. I'm using hunting rifles. That's probably better than my hunting rifle. I'm using a short hunting rifle for some reason. What's that one? 48, 48. What's the range? 15? Yeah, that's better. I give it this thing. Get rid of you. No. Yep. I don't want to use it now. Doesn't matter. That.
Go ahead and hide, little bleeder!
Oh, there's the rocket guy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope, 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 the arm, not this. Ah, fuck. that. Shoot that. Not that close, but that was, it worked out alright. Yeah, psycho buff. Yeah, I became a super mutant apparently.
You see me, human? This is your day! Oh, brother!
Oh, okay. Famous blow up their head, their entire torso explodes. What's my carry weight like? Ooh. That's another thing 76 does. In an attempt to make you spend money, they nerf your carry weight like crazy. Even with like all my perks put into carry weight, I think I only have like 175 carry weight, maybe 200. Spend half the game like go into your camp, scrapping everything all the time, so you can walk around with things. Is this it then? No. Default control. Yeah, literally everything was F. Yeah, I know, and it all switched to E randomly. It's like every game company just decided, oh, we're using E now. I feel like Call of Duty's press F to pay respects killed it. That was the final straw. Where the hell did that go? Wait, what? Oh, logically, so it would go into here. Oh, it's like going along the sidewalk. Ah, so it's like coming under here and then turning right. Okay. Subway. Where are we on?
D next.
Oh, okay. But is that no? Is that what the mutant hounds sound like? Ooh. Like some random horn playing. Your legendary loot. Nice. It's a shame seeing like that they've continued this kind of design philosophy into Starfield, that clearly that's the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be built the same way. Like all loot, all like interest in loot is going to just be randomized junk like that. Don't even use it. They still have some unique weapons. Saying that, there are still some in Fallout 4 and in Starfield. But they still exist, but is it? Guess so.
One arm.
Yeah.
The trail ends right at the church.
Okay, so we're gonna kill them all because that's the fastest way to do it, and it's just morally the correct thing to do. Not gonna clear out their bloody home from ghouls. What a lazy faction. Too lazy to even do some cleaning. How do I cut it down? Wait. Alright, this is gonna be... Might die a few times here. Got grenades actually, let's get those ready. Yep, ready. Hi Jwlar, been watching a lot of your videos in Daggerfall. Have you been considering doing one of the co-op mods being made for it? A lot of fun. Are they released yet? Oh, I didn't know they were released. I've not been keeping up with Daggerfall mods as closely as I should do. Yeah, I'm totally, actually, yeah. If they are out, I definitely want to check them out. I need to do a follow-up really for Daggerfall, because there's so many mods released since. But yeah, that sounds exciting. I'm totally down to do like some sort of co-op look at the game. Not waste our ammo on that gun. Do we need to ring the bells? Yes.
So, that's not right.
Well, the game's telling me I've missed a puzzle, I guess. What have I missed? I'm honestly shocked someone hasn't taken Daggerfall Wizardry and Might and Magic and made a multiplayer game. It would be incredibly fun. Yeah, as a concept, there's definitely like... No one has done anything like that I think of. That I can think of anyway. There's a lot of indie devs nowadays doing like, essentially like, modern interpretations of Wizardry and Might and Magic. So it's ripe for the taking. Yeah, so I follow the flame. More white paint. It says the flame is here. These just things to carry the cable. And it doesn't work. I have not done something correctly. And because I haven't got a journal, and it's been like 4 or 5, it might be 6 weeks since I last played Fallout 4, I have no idea what... I think it might have been Valentine told me about the Freedom Trail. But I've completely forgotten how to do this puzzle. I feel like we get back here. Gotta spell railroad with the wheel. Oh, is it like just the bloody Skyrim puzzle? Where's the wheel? Is it around the button? Oh, it is. Yeah, okay.
It spins.
Wait, so we do like R and then press the button and then A. Like R.
Oh, so it starts with R.
Okay. Oh, I can spin it clock. Okay. I was like, why can I only spin it one way? R again then. There you go.
There.
Right.
Stop right there.
Oh no, it actually has locked me into a cutscene. No, how dare you? I wanted to throw my grenade. No, 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 I don't want to talk to you. Let me throw my grenade. Don't lock me. Eh. Eh. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll take that. And that's all your ammo. Wait, no, this can't be the person who was holding. No, this was her. I'm synth. They all synths? Or not all of them. Right. Well, thank you for this. That's very helpful. No, not that one. No, this one. Aha, yes. It would be incredibly fun exploring it together in a group and just talk about things. Jwlar, after Red Guard and Battlespire, you should make a video project about Morrowind and co-op, Tamriel Rebuilt. Just released a new expansion update yesterday. We should explore the mod and co-op. I'm totally down. Someone else tell him? Yeah, I'm totally down. Leave a comment in the... But my problem is I always forget what happens on these streams. So if you leave a comment on the Discord, like mention me in like general chat, or you can just message me on the Discord, I'll set up a channel and we can start setting it up. I need to look in how to install it, but I'm totally down to like do stuff for that. Just to play with you guys, it'd be fun. Yeah, it's still...
Time.
Oh, that was pretty easy. Oh, this one. Hot one. Yeah. Simple enough. Ah, I can't get the yellow clock. I was gonna say, you can kill them. Good man. Yep. It's the best way to do it. Well, actually, give me your special headgear. Oh, I'm stealing. Will I ever recover?
Yes.
Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Yeah. Upgrade my hunting rifle, but we've already found a normal one now. I haven't got enough stuff to do anything. Make a meteor magazine. Yes, scope. Bayonet. Oh, and a long barrel. Oh, I got a long barrel. Where's my gun? This. Mushroom. Yeah, some reflex sights would be nice. I think everything else is fine for now. Oh. Railroaded. Yeah, they railroaded me into this main quest, so... Oh, fuck. Are you friendly?
All processes are busy.
I'm gonna assume you are. They railroaded me into the main quest, so I had to railroad them out of it. Fallout 4 Survival, I never got rid of the Brotherhood. Right, so where I'm going with minigun support for my settlements is too useful, and their random raids always means free ammo. Yeah, that's in the survival mode, you need to keep... That's why I kind of like survival mode in this game, because it reminds me a little bit of, like, in Morrowind, where you have to make smart decisions. Like, in Morrowind, it's not worth, like, killing everyone in the Mages Guild, for example, because then you lose a main method of transport. Like, the same reason it's not worth killing all the Siltstrider transport guys, because you lose a main mode of transport. I like that. It's a thing you have to consider in your role-playing. Like, you might not like the Brotherhood, but they're so useful for your transport. You're like, you know, I might not agree with you, but I need you, so you're gonna stay. And that's the only time I'll ever hit a Morrowind when talking about Fallout 4. The only thing that's ever even slightly similar. But I do like the survival mode in this game. Okay. I forgot this game has music. I always had the radio on. Yeah, unfortunately we can't use the radio. I did last week. I tried putting it on when we were playing New Vegas, and it was on for like 20 seconds, I think. And yeah, it got copyright striked. It doesn't make a difference because it wasn't like a big enough strike that it hurts my channel or anything like that. But immediately I got like a message after I ended the stream to say that like, oh, the video was copyright strike, so it can't be viewed publicly. But they never put it publicly on the on this channel anyway. But when I put it onto the second channel, I just muted that 20-second segment. Yeah, YouTube are on it with the radio music, really on it. Yeah, let's see where we need to go. Back to Virgil, right? Ooh, we might. I think we just go in and out, so I don't think we need the power armor. Survival run, progress a story to get very good support and institute teleportation, then ignore the story. Pretty much. That's a great thing, like, about the survival mode, is I pretty much only play it to ignore the story. I never want to actually play the story in that mode. It's mainly just to explore the world in a way where you have to actually care about the combat and everything.
You managed to get what you need?
I think I can kill him after this, right?
I have the code.
Suppose you did.
Just going full murder hobo on all these runs because it seems to be the fastest way.
Not too much of a leap to take down a courser. How'd you manage to get it decoded?
The railroad helped me.
Yeah, helped me.
Sure. I would have expected they'd be too big. Sorry. You're not the only. I did the best I could. Came up with some. Here's the symbol. You know the craziest. All the data.
Not
I'm
good
looking
enough.
for results.
Yeah. But if you can you?
I got it covered.
Good. And don't. It's my own. Now go on.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, this guy's strong. Oh, he's still essential. God damn it. Game. There is a point where you can kill him, but it's not yet.
Protect and serve.
Wasn't sure I'd see you again.
I have the code.
How?
The railroad helped me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, help is one way of saying it.
You know the. All the
I'm sure it'll work.
for the record.
I got it covered.
Good. And do it. No.
Alright, bye. Alright, back to Sanctuary. Use the console to kill him. I could do. I'm not sure if he's still needed, is he? Because there is a point where he's like suicidal or something, and you can choose to kill him at that point. Maybe it's a side quest. I'm not going to do it yet in case we do still need him. I can't remember. I feel like 4 would have been better if everything took place in the Boston Down and everything outside had high rad zones, a la Far Harbor plot on a bigger scale. Yeah, possibly. Because like all this kind of part of the world isn't really worth exploring for the most part until much later on. Oh no, actually, even for the most part, because this is all for like settlement building essentially. This is where like the most interesting thing happens in the game. Everything's south of like this road here, down to the Glow and Sea. I say this is the most interesting parts to explore. This is mostly just settlement building and like gradient quests. Hey, bro. Oh no,
Hey,
I want to talk to your friend here.
I was hoping you'd show up.
Yeah.
I should have listened to Mama. I think we could.
That's cool.
Can you take a look at
The Institute.
Right. Can you help me or not?
Maybe once. I've had word trouble.
Ugh.
Uh-huh.
I'm not. I don't want to help.
What kind of help do they need?
settlement.
Sounded like the usual.
I guess this
I'd
is
be
a
glad to help.
necessary thing
That's
we have to do.
fantastic. By the way,
He's roped me in. No. If I talk to the Brotherhood, though, they're gonna say the same thing, right?
I haven't forgotten that you need my help. Remind me as soon as you found out
Okay.
what that
Roped me in.
settlement needed from the Minutemen.
Quite far as well. Another settlement needs your help. I know. I wanted to avoid these quests. No, that's dog meat. Oops. Wait. We leveled up. None of these perks actually matter because we're playing on easy. And the rifle man. I like how you instinctively pulled out a gun when you saw a dog like an ATF agent. I'm just not used to there being friendly things in these games. If we were playing survival, it would probably, Dogmeat would be accidentally dead by now. I think you only need a couple to get Sturgis help. Yeah, I think I only have to do this one, hopefully. I know there's no point going to the Brotherhood because it'll be the same thing. They'll still ask me to do quests as well. They're not even here yet. Like, the Brotherhood haven't come in. I still have to help Dance at the police station, so that's a whole quest line to do. I think helping the settlers is going to be an easier job than helping Dance take out all those simps at the rocket factory. So this is how exploration in Starfield works. Is you run in a straight line towards the map and the marker on your map. And unlike in these games where you can look around and you can see interesting things like, oh, an abandoned lorry. Oh, I wonder what happens down there. I wonder what this is. Yeah, none of that. It's just imagine all these trees and hills and it's just that all forever. And this rarely happens as well. The wildlife doesn't really ambush you in Starfield either. It's a shame that they couldn't get their proc gen to like include more stuff. So like Earth is a big disappointment because it's completely smooth and they've like very little ruins left except for the ones that you can, the specific ones you can find. And people are saying it would have been too much, which is understandable, I guess. But I feel like if their proc gen can have, it can put like crystals everywhere, it can put nodes everywhere, it can put like rocks and like all these different things everywhere to make somewhat convincing landscapes. Why can't we have a few abandoned cars and a few like little building stumps? I don't think it would be that graphically intensive to replace rocks with like some bricks. At least it'll make it look a bit more like a ruined city. It wouldn't be a massive difference. I think that's the big thing. It wouldn't be enough of an improvement for Bethesda to care. They're just like, that's still not good enough, so we'll just make it completely smooth. Might be the reasoning. But I'm sure a modder will figure it out as soon as we have access to Creation Kit. And assuming that there is an ability to adjust the procedural generation algorithms within that Creation Kit, then I'm sure someone will figure out. Just replace the rocks with something else. Weird thing, 10mm ammo is recommended when hunting bears. Yet it's slapping someone with a balloon in Bethesda games. I'm surprised it's recommended for bears. Yeah, based on my knowledge of guns, which is pretty much only from Bethesda games and a little bit of Call of Duty, I would have thought a 10mm was extremely weak. Which says it all about how these games represent the ammo.
Excuse me.
I would have thought you'd need like a 50 cal for a bear.
Don't need any more trouble around.
Didn't you ask?
You're with the Minutemen? We sent
Sure
word
am.
with one of most people don't.
Right. We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground
Don't say
Ready.
where. I'm not part
There's
of
a
the
raider.
Minutemen.
We know where.
It's a one-off thing.
I'll kick their asses for it.
Thanks, friend.
Yeah, NPCs do look a lot better in Starfield. This woman is not a good representation of this game. I should say that the NPCs you can talk to, not that the random ones are very ugly. I think the random ones must be made in a different system to the standard NPCs. I know they're apparently a part of a different race. Like in terms of how like the creation engine handles like races, you know, like this Red God and Bosmer and all that kind of stuff. The random NPCs in that game, the ones who just walk around that you can't talk to, they're part of their own like their own race. So I think they're lower poly, and they're just designed differently to the other NPCs, so they don't take up as many resources. But it makes them extremely ugly in that game. Oh, is this one? Okay. Didn't realize we had to go. It was the Corvega ones for this quest line. 50 cal is meant to be used against armored vehicles. Yeah, like a bear. Used against a human will turn a person into a fine mist. Yeah, I've seen that in I say I've seen that in like films and stuff. Yeah, it's not worth killing them for some simpacks. I'm not full murder hobo yet. Oh no, I own a 10 mil. It's a hammer. Damn. Blew my mind how bad the 458 SOCOM is in COD. It's kind of like all guns in COD that you think would be good are tend to be terribly balanced. Like, as I know, always underpowered. It's a shame. We have a whole generation of kids who grew up on COD info for firearms. Luckily, gamers are statistically less likely to be violent. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, there would be a ton of gamers who their first resort for like, okay, I want a weapon to do something heinous would be like, I need a 50 cal. That's the starting point. So yeah, it's a good thing that not many of them are doing that. I think the ones who are inclined to get into guns probably would join the military. That is one of the main funding sources of Call of Duty. Okay. Anyone else? Got away for now. Hidden. Nice. Gonna run back, walk back all nonchalantly? Look like it. I remember there'd been a lot more people than that. Oh, there he is. Ah, fuck. Okay, I guess that's all the ones on that side. Oh yeah, that's the... Okay, just despawned, I guess. There's a turret here as well. Ooh. I see you. Conveniently placed. Yeah, there's a turret there somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there. Portion. Where they at? Oh, underneath me. Pop your head. Nice. Ooh, that's quite high. Come back down. I don't know about the deadliest, but they sure are an effective weapon. Or a shotgun. A shotgun is probably the deadliest thing you could have within 25 meters of someone. Yet in video games, they're absolutely useless. Yep, they are. Oh. I can get you all. Yeah, I did. What, you all the way up there? There you are. Come on, stop glitching out. There you go. Stay still. Nice. Hey, we just need to kill the boss downstairs, I think. Who do we have to kill them all? It just looks like the boss, based on the map marker. Ooh. Oh, yep. Oh, the hell?
Time to rip. Cut the shit. Who is that?
Hey, who's there?
Must be underneath me or above me. Sound like they're right next to me.
Hey. I swear I'm not going crazy.
And you picked the wrong.
The one thing about easy difficulty is that it makes the guns feel realistic in how fast they dispatch of your enemies. Look at this. We are traveling without a loading screen. Can you imagine? Too bad we can't do that in 2023 Creation Engine anymore. It's a shame. Alright, system, I think. Oh, and also look at this. Look, you see a computer, you activate it, and in real time, you go in and you zoom in on it. You don't enter a loading screen to then open up the computer panel in the full screen. Can you tell if I'm salty about Starfield? So many things in that game is a step back, and I don't understand it. I can't see the reason behind the decision. It's all a design decision. It wasn't like, oh no, we've lost the technology on how to zoom in onto a computer screen. It was a design decision they must have taken early on, and I'm not sure why. Was positioning all of these... It might have just been a bug testing thing. Like, they probably had to bug test most of these terminals to make sure people didn't get stuck on terrain and stuff. They just didn't want to do it, maybe? Like, there must be a reason behind the decision.
That's it.
Oh, we can turn them on. Which one is the most violent one? Probably law enforcement. And activate. This won't be very helpful, but it'll distract them, I guess. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Turn them on. That one. I will say, maybe it's just because the UI is because of these issues. Maybe because the UI doesn't work very well.
Powering up. Protectron on.
Only one.
Show your face.
Very worth doing.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizen.
Oh no, it does look like we have to kill all of them actually based on map markers.
Shit. You're not.
Oh no, I don't. That was it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ow, my legs. How do I do specific body parts? Or you can't. Oh, can you not in this game anymore? Doesn't look like it. Oh. I guess that feature can fall out through. Oops. Oops, sorry, protect one. Oh no. I didn't make it. Where are you? Hi. Where's the boss? Here. That's the big crate. Oops.
Bingo.
Actually over encumbered. Finally happened. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, you have to get so close to a shotgun, like this close. That's the only time it's effective. We did it. There was an old Roman fort whose remains were uncovered in Britain, and one of the legionnaires had carved Fascia Lente onto a beam. Hurry slowly. Modern military, we say, hurry up and wait. Yeah, the more things change, yeah. Unfortunately, it's like all the same stuff on repeat, basically. It's like, that's the thing, like, the annoying thing where people are like, oh, we couldn't build the pyramids because we didn't have the technology. It's like, the pyramids are essentially a pile of rocks. The hardest thing would have been cutting them, but we have the tools. There are modern sculptors who can use very primitive tools to sculpt, to carve rocks like that. So really the hardest thing was logistics, which is just a people thing. And you've got to remember that people have always had the same brains. We're not inherently any smarter than we were back then. We're just more educated. So I'm sure if enough people put their heads together that want to make a big pile of rocks, they could do it. It's not a technological issue, it's just more
Straight, rookie.
logistics. And I'm sure they had the logistics with the manpower if they wanted it. Same with like everything in Rome. People say that about the pyramids, but I rarely see conspiracy theories saying like, oh, they couldn't build Rome. You know, it's like there's not that much different technology between the Bronze Age and the Classical Age. It wasn't a massive difference. I mean, the Romans themselves introduced a lot of technology. But compared to today, it wasn't a massive jump between the two. That then. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, manpower. Yeah, it's always it's always the logistics. Like the actual technology to like carve a smooth stone. Like it would have been difficult, sure. But modern day sculptors can do it with very primitive looking tools, so the idea that the humans back then couldn't, it doesn't really hold up. They could have done it if they wanted to.
Find those raiders?
Yep.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
So we've been talking. If we want things...
Right.
So...
Yes. How do they move blocks thousands of miles, 1,000 miles? Tons and tons of slaves. Exactly. Where there's a will, there's a way. And where there's manpower, and even better if the manpower doesn't have to be paid very well, there's even more of a way. You know, the same thing with Rome. Use a lot of slaves, that's how they achieved all that stuff.
I'll be happy to help you out as soon as we help out that settlement.
Bro,
Just another
you're gonna clean up this place or what? How long you been living here, bro? Like, come on, man.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. Not much use yet.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I ever told you.
I don't care. Yeah,
I'm
not interested.
Just hear me out.
Oh.
Heard of the...
Yeah, no, I haven't. Oh, no,
Not
I didn't tell.
everyone.
I don't care.
I was with Colonel Hollis's group. We were only a few. We never...
Good riddance.
Sounds like it's time for the...
No.
Uh-huh.
We just need better
No, it's
leaders.
time for the it's
That's
time
what
for the Minutemen to go. Yeah,
That
thanks.
means a lot coming.
I appreciate that.
Wasn't this
Okay.
where he instantly makes you
I'll do it.
general?
Good. Don't worry.
Yeah, cheers. Quite the
The
promotion.
leader of the... Our last leader was General
Like a
Beck.
tongue-in-cheek nod
One good
to the
thing
quest
about
line to
the last
Oblivion in
Minutemen,
Skyrim.
Now it's yours. I've got
So
something
there you go. You did one quest. You're general. You did it. Completed the Minutemen. Hey,
Our
bro.
scouts have
There you
found
go.
the trouble is...
No,
once
I
you
don't care about your
before you
mission.
know it,
No. I'm not doing that. I
Hey
am
there.
not
you wanted
doing.
help earlier. Some kind of
Yeah,
machine
yeah.
to get into the Institute.
Uh-huh.
Did you know the Institute has a
Teleportation.
Uh-huh.
If anyone can make heads, it tells it.
Yep,
Here's what they are.
Sturgis. Yep. Yeah, we did. Oh, I'm over encumbered for the flare gun he gave me.
What are you building?
Anything worth cooking here? Oh, we'll cook some food. Some XP for it. Oh, so this is what I was saying. You see it says E to cook, but if I hit E, nothing happens. You have to press F. So stuff like that. And then their choice of buttons, like enter, is a terrible button. Because you have to take your hand off the mouse. So you might as well like move to click it. It's just that the UI design is so heavily for consoles. It's quite frustrating. And I've got to the point where I just don't give Bethesda any excuses anymore. They're a AAA company, and back in Fallout, like Fallout 3, and I guess Oblivion, you could say like, oh, it is still a small AAA company, 100 employees, but like Starfield, I think had 600 plus people on it. The credits are insane on that game.
Hey. We spent a little time
It shouldn't be an issue at this
You might be
point.
able to figure out these plans for me.
No other triple A game has such glaring issues.
Sure thing.
As basic as UI design.
They hold long grudges.
Here you go.
Wow. Teleport.
Uh-huh. It's real. I got
Serious? But,
Uh-huh. Good work, Sturgis.
well, don't
Yeah, he must have done
keep in
something.
mind,
I don't know what he did. Good work, bro. Yeah, let's dump all my junk. We need to give it power, don't we? It requires power, okay. This menu's a good example as well. Gotta use arrow keys and stuff like that. Resources? No. Power. Generator? Yes, please. Oh, we don't have rubber. Oh, we can build this fucking thing though. Okay, let's build that. Now we need a cable. Connectors? Oh. Is it in here? Connectors. Oh no, that's not how you connect them, right? You go... Oh yeah, attach wire. Oh, okay. That's not how you attach the wire. Is it like that? No. This requires power, but it doesn't want to use a wire. Interesting. Sure, Sturgis probably said something. I might have to listen to him, actually. One looks at it. Do I need the power pylons, maybe? Oh, I need ceramic. Build this. This is a switch. No. Actually, yeah, Sturgis. No, don't stir. Yo, bro, yeah, let me...
Sturgis.
I might have
How's
to
it
listen to
going?
what you said.
Did you find a good spot to build your signal interceptor?
Oh, is that what... That's not what this is, right? Okay. That one done wrong. My signal interceptor. Right, so this is the teleporter. Yes. Where would my signal special? Where would my signal interceptor be?
Sturgis.
How's it going? Did you find a good spot to build
Can I
your
ask him what the
signal
fuck that is?
interceptor?
No.
Not yet.
Okay. I got plenty to keep me busy.
Oh.
How's it going? Did you find a good spot to build your signal interceptor?
Did you figure out the rest of Virgil's schematics?
I think so.
Uh-huh.
Here's a list of 3 things that may be harder to find. I'll meet you over at the building site.
Oh, okay. Oh, now I've got it. Build the console, build the relay dish, beam emitter, search hospitals. Oh, I need to go.
Thanks, Sturgis.
Good deal.
Oh,
One thing
okay.
to keep...
Oh, we built this. At least the game is aware of that. Okay. Build the console, relay dish. So what have I built? I built the reflector platform. Right, so if I go at special... Ah, okay, here we go. So I need the biometric scanner. Yeah, okay, so I need to do those things. So I can build this now. Put that there. Alright, military grade and biometric scanner.
Take it.
Alright. Be fine. Where do we need to go? Hospital and... Just the hospital? Where's the other place? Sensor module. Search telecom sites. Search military sites for a circuit board. Oh, apparently we have a
Carry your
circuit
gun.
board?
It'll take care of you.
No, I don't think we had one. No, we don't have a military grade circuit board. Silly game. We'll have to find that on our own then. Great. Oh no, it's here. Search. Oh, okay. Go to the Lonely Chapel first then. You need like 20 power? Oh, okay. That would be why then. Too many cooks in the kitchen at Bethesda? Yeah, I think so. I think where did I hear that actually? Oh, Bruce Nesmith. So Bruce Nesmith did a really interesting interview recently, like 2 weeks ago. It was a PC Gamer article, I think is where I saw it. 2-hour-long interview. I haven't watched it all. I've just read the PC Gamer articles, like they take excerpts out of it, excerpts out of the interview. So he mentioned how COVID threw a big hammer in the works, because while they don't want to be as a company, they don't want to be structured this way, but essentially it is structured in a way that everything goes through Todd, which I didn't think that was the case. But yeah, Bruce Nesmith says they've tried to move away from it, but it hasn't worked in the past. And I think maybe that was referring to Fallout 76. It's not clear, but everything has to go through Todd. So when COVID hit, big problems, because now, you know, I guess Todd was just fucking on Zoom all day talking to all these different teams. He's literally like the puppet master doing everything. And I think it is the point where, oh fuck, we're going the wrong way. I think he can't manage that many people, because who can? It's like 600 plus people. You can't expect one person to do it all. So when Nesmith said that, I thought that's crazy. Like he said, he was very vague when he said we've tried doing it differently in the past and it didn't work out. But the fact that everything has to go through Todd, it's nuts. That's what the hell? How can you have a company structured that way? That everything must go through one guy. If that's really all he does, they should fire him and hire me. I mean, I feel like that's a lot of people to manage. I mean, obviously, though, he's not talking to all 600, right? He's just talking to the team leaders, I guess. But yeah, it is pretty nuts that it's all through Todd. He's the game director, but I didn't think everything had to be swung by him. I would have thought he would just give like an overall like direction and, you know, pop his head in every so often. But Nesmith said, like, any big decision that they make, like any decision where, like, oh, you know, someone has thought, oh, let's do this with the jetpacks, I guess. Like, this, I think he had an example. I can't remember what he said. An example where they, like, if someone has a new method of transportation, they bring it to Todd, and Todd just says yes or no. And that's how the games are built. The pretty crazy way of structuring the company. But if Fallout 76, again, he didn't clearly state that. He just says they've tried something else in the past and it didn't work. Let's assume he's talking about Fallout 76. If that's what happens when everyone doesn't just go through Todd, and maybe it's for the best. Then again, Starfield isn't exactly much better, so... That kind of thing is easy. You just have to have real, actual, true-to-God plan. Yeah, that's the biggest thing as well. I need to do some more research on this. Somewhere I read, and it was Twitter, so it's probably not based on truth, but somewhere I read that Emil didn't have a solid design document for Starfield. That they were like almost winging it and building it as they went, and like adding things as they came up. If that's true, that's fucking nuts. Because how can you create any product without a clear, not like knowing what it's gonna look like at the end? You can't build anything that is gonna end up being like coherent and like the opposite of disjointed, I guess, jointed. That's gonna be like, obviously everything holds together very well. You can't do anything like that if everything's being winged. Someone in this? No, that's empty. I haven't been able to verify that. I haven't really actually researched it since I've read that. I've just kept it in my head. I think I might have bookmarked the tweet. At some point, someone mentioned that there wasn't a clear design document. Bethesda tends to design first and gameplay story second. Yeah, that's what I would have thought. Oh, Christ. I would have thought they would have a design. That tends to be how you start any game. Like, yeah, they might not actually do the story when they do design stage, but they tend to have what I would imagine is a concrete idea of what the game is going to end up looking like. And according to this tweet, which again might be completely made up, there wasn't that for Starfield. Oh, it's a T-51. RIP. Look at what they did to my boy. Unless he got a fusion cell, actually. Hey, stop shooting me. If Bethesda did any design, we wouldn't have the disasters they keep making. Yeah. Below me? How are you? Oh, okay. Okay, someone... Oh, this is just a door. I thought that was just a loading zone. Oh no, what a time to run out of ammo. Ah, okay, there's a door. Yes. Because I am the main character and you are but a raider. Where are you? Oh, but like aesthetic design. Yeah, I think you can say that. I think what I can tell about Bethesda games is that they have a very dedicated and motivated art team. Like, the art team does some stellar work. Like, the sandwiches, yeah, good work, guys. Sorry. Good work, guys. You did, like, 50 different, very nice-looking sandwiches. I think it's the point where clearly that team doesn't have... Well, they have a lot to do, but I think when there was, like, all the delays and everything going on, they weren't necessary, you know? They weren't the programmers, they weren't there for bug fixing, so they had a lot to work on, a lot of extra stuff they could do. So certainly the 3D modelers and all the art team always do a good job. Like, I like Starfield's art direction. The lighting and stuff, that's a bit different. I wouldn't count, like, lighting design and stuff as the same as the art direction. But the art team generally do pretty good stuff. But the lighting direction, a bit all over the place in that game. I don't know why they added filters as well. One of the first mods that came out for the game was to remove the filters. I guess they need to structure, like, have the aesthetic design nailed down pretty early on as well, because in these kind of games where there's so much content to design, you know, when you have to design hundreds of clutter items and hundreds of aid items and all these different things, you need to have that, like, nailed down early on so that the art team can crack on. So, I won't be surprised if that is one of the first things they kind of nail down. Artists aren't game designers. No, they're not, yeah. But they are in Beth. Oh, that's annoying that you can't blow up the light. There are certainly... It depends what you count as art, right? So, like, in terms of level design, the person who's placing all that clutter down, that's still a level of, like, creativity, and I guess, like, you can call that, like, a world artist or a level artist. And so they are, in a way, having some effect on, like, quest lines and stuff and how they're placing stuff. And also, you're right in saying, I think Bethesda do often have times where people can implement their own kinds of quests, or maybe at least recommend them. I'm not sure how it works, but when you look at, like, quest designers on the credits, they do sometimes cross over with, like, level designers and stuff. So I don't know, maybe if, based on what we know about the company from that Bruce Nevsmith interview, if you have a good idea, maybe you can just go to Todd and be like, hey Todd, I want to do this quest, is that okay? And if Todd says yes, then it's in. I don't know, this is all conjecture based off one interview, but you are right in that, yeah, in the credits, there have been times where, like, world designers, or, like, level designers are also listed as a quest designer. I don't know what comes first. I don't know if they were hired as a quest designer, and then they work on the... Then they, like a modder, you know, they design the level to go with their quest, or if they were hired as a level designer, and then they design some quests as well. Hey, Todd, can we make a good game? Yeah, but that's what Nez was saying. Is like, Todd can just say yes and no to everything. So probably someone came to him and he went, no. How dare you? We only make bad games. Wait, what did I find? I thought I found what I needed. Oh, okay, I just happened to find the biometric scanner we needed in the military site. But we still need to look for a military circuit board. A ton of people have wanted Bethesda to do something original for over a decade now. It's just what they did was more generic than porridge. Yeah, we wanted something original. I lost all hype when they revealed it. When they revealed that their new IP was like a space IP, and just how it looked from the initial like teasers. That's immediately what killed it for me. Because I'm not the biggest space game fan. I've played a lot in my day. Certainly a lot of Elite 3. I can't even remember why I played a lot of Elite 3. It was just one of the games that I had on my like my hand-me-down computer I got from my dad's workplace when I was younger. So I think it just came with that. Maybe someone in his workplace had it. I was never good at it because that game was way beyond my my mental faculties at that time. But yeah, a lot of Elite 3 and a lot of Free Space, which isn't really a space simulator. That's more just like a space combat sim. And then later on, TIE Fighter. So I guess what I like from these games was always flying around in combat, and unfortunately that's not the thing Starfield does very well. So I think that's probably why I lost interest when they revealed it to be a space game, because I never really wanted a space RPG. And that's what it is. It's definitely not a space sim.
Got it.
It's not even good as a space RPG either. There are much better ones. Something I want to like put in the Starfield video is for the £60 price tag of Starfield. I think you can put together a list of games that would cost less together and be a better overall experience. Like you pick up Elite, Dangerous for space travel. You pick up the Mass Effect trilogy for story, or KOTOR 1 or 2, or both. You could probably still fit that into the price range, I'm sure. And space combat, then you probably either the free space games. I need to decide what would be the best space combat game. But I think you could, an amalgamation of like those 6 games, you get way more content for the same price tag as Starfield. And that's going to be one of the speaker talking points would be like, it's not worth the price they're charging. Basically, there are better games that already exist, and you're better off spending your time playing those than you are getting Starfield. Which is a shame, but that's what happens when the game is mediocre in all areas. You're better off buying games that do a select area better. Mass Effect story is way better handled. The space sim elements of Elite Dangerous are way better. The combat in Free Space or any other game that I decide was way better. There for just a paid modern team? What a creation kit at this point? Yeah, that's also a thing. It's like, I feel like they actually are at the point where they don't release games. They release sandboxes for modders. That's all they do. Starfield is assuming the creation kit has the controls I want it to have. Say, like, you can change the procedural generation to do algorithm to, like, do some pretty crazy stuff. If it has that level of flexibility, as a sandbox for modders, Starfield is a huge achievement, and if the modders are invested, that's just a big thing as well, if the modders are invested to do it, the problem is if Starfield isn't a good game, then the modders might not want to do it, but if they are invested to do it, you can have an amazing Star Wars game set based on like the tools and everything that Starfield gives the modders. But as a game itself, Starfield is extremely weak. And that's kind of how I feel with, like, that's what Bethesda is to me nowadays, is like an awesome modding platform, but like as a game, it's pretty weak.
You're tied to this place, kid.
That's how I see
Your energy.
Skyrim as an Elder Scrolls. Like, not the strongest Elder Scrolls by any means, but as a modding platform, it is up there. It's right next to Morrowind, because Morrowind, I would say Morrowind and Skyrim obviously have the strongest Elder Scrolls modding communities. And that's what they offer now. Like, modern platforms, essentially. Need to build this. What a lovely looking building site. Okay, now we need a load of power for this. Most I can produce. Ooh. Oh, crystal. Wait, I need rank 1 science. Did I level up? Oh, I did level up. Perfect. Science. Science. Aha. Okay. N. Not enough. Connectors. Oh wait, I go that, connect. Oh, this is a 20. Okay. The pot. That. Oh, that's not. Doesn't want to attach. I guess because the power's already going to this thing. Hang on. That's powered up. This, I assume, is powered up from the looks of it. That's not powered up. This just requires power. But I guess we can't give it through a cable. Oh, can this not get the cable there because this is in the way? Because... no, it just doesn't want the cable from this. Okay, let's just build another generator. Wire. Nope, still needs more. Got. Oh, it's not this. This one it hasn't got from. Oh no, I still can't attach it. Okay. Be out of power or something. Yay. You done?
You willing to do some work?
Yes, I'm willing to do some work. I'm doing it right now, Sturgis. What you see I'm doing. Power up the signal interceptor.
To make sure this is on the same grid as the rest of the signal interceptor.
Oh, do I? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break as I have to figure out how to put this all on the same grid. W. Modern game industry is the most depressing and rage-inducing thing in the world. I can think of some worse things, but yeah, as it's a shame to see what has happened to what was once a great like recreational activity. Definitely been very, very harmed. Which button is mouse free? Hold mouse free to open workshop. Oh, okay. Mouse button. Patch wire. All connected now. I think so.
Yeah.
Power up.
To make sure this is on the same grid.
I guess
as
we
the
need to
rest
put a
of the signal
wire
interceptor.
between this and that. No. What is it connected? This is connected. These two are connected together. Those are on the same grid. Do I need to connect all these together? I don't think you can connect generators. That. Thing with this one, is it? I can't reach. Oh, this has to go underneath that. I figured it out. I see my issue. Yes. Take this. Aha! I did it. I like how it magically shrunk as well. Impressive. Okay, I gotta talk to you.
Everything looks good on my end.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do this.
You sure?
I want to see if I can kill Dad in the next 2 minutes 30 seconds. That's not Dad, it's son.
I'm
Not
ready
Fallout
when
3.
you are.
Let's go.
Okay, hold real still. I don't want any corruption of the molecular beam. Oh yeah, by the way, I figured this was a golden opportunity to find out
yes,
as much as
triangular
we
and goes
can about
underneath
the
centered
Institute, what
between
they're up
tripod
to.
legs.
Yeah, this
Oh yeah,
holotape's
like the
all
bit
set
that was
with a
above ground is now
program that
below
will
ground.
scan their
Literally
network
never
and
explains that.
download
I hate
anything
how they
it
did that part of the
finds.
quest.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right, how do you have to place it below the
we
platform?
better hurry.
Yeah.
And don't
I
worry
only
about
figured
that
it out
tubing
because it
wiggling
looked
around.
wrong just having this on its own.
Just there for decoration.
Okay, bro.
Scanning for the Institute signal. Tracking RF.
I've
And
got 1 minute 30 to kill my son. I don't,
on
that's
to
a
your
mad
left.
sentence. I don't think we're gonna make it, because I don't think you get to see him so fast. We did it. Okay, I want to be friendly. I don't want to be evil straight away. Which one's the automatic weapons? Oh, Commander. I need level 21. That's a sneak. Okay, so let's not attack them outright.
I wondered if you might make it here. You're quite resourceful.
The network's and a holotape.
I am known as Father.
I cannot. Oh, I can. Network. Okay. Well, hopefully this doesn't make them hate me.
The Institute is under my guidance.
Oh, can we just
I
go
know
back?
why you're here. I'd like to discuss
I
things
think
with
so.
you face to face. Please, step into the elevator.
Ah, we're not gonna make it. No. No. What a shame.
Heard what you think of us. I'd like to show you that you may have the wrong impression.
Okay. We're out of time. Wanna
Welcome to the Institute.
look at this. Nothing like this in Starfield. So salty. There's no fucking working elevators in that game. They're all loading screens. Such a downgrade. Right. Okay, next game. Hide, Fallout 4. I kind of want to stick on the 3D games because it's such a... Oh, but that's the whole point of this challenge, is the juxtaposition of jumping from this to a 2D game. Okay, yeah, Fallout 2 is going to be a mad... There's such a huge change of pace from playing Fallout 4. Like a combat-heavy, like, action game like Fallout 4 now to a much more relaxed RPG, CRPG. But that's the point of this. 29.5. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, the last time we played this was September 14th, apparently, so it's been a while since playing Fallout 2. Wow. Didn't realize it was so long. the deeply departed wanted Brother to steal. Well, fortunately, it wasn't that.
War never.
Right. Change it over to Fallout 2. Start the timer. Yep. Go. Damn, I wanted to watch Jwlar suffer through POS. How dare you? Is that gonna come up on screen? Does not look like it. If I can get around like that.
This is Fallout Mobile.
I have started my own video.
Mobile phone game
God
from
damn it.
2009, using assets from Fallout 1, 2, and 3.
There you go. There's two of me. The bar has been raised so insanely high that you can't make games like how you could in the early 90s. No, you can't. You think like Fallout 2, I think, was made by less than 20 people, or just a little bit more than. You can't do that. A game of this scale to AAA standards. Like, this wouldn't be a AAA game if it released today. If I would have been counted as one back then because it was an Interplay-led project. I think it would have been counted as one. I'm not sure. There wasn't necessarily like the idea of a AAA game back then necessarily. Yeah, we're talking to Marcus, weren't we?
Something else you wanted? I'm Marcus. Help build the place. Now I'm sheriff.
Turn up the volume for you guys.
Something else you wanted?
A little bit more, I think.
Something else you wanted? I'm Marcus. Help build the place. Now I'm sheriff. Long story. Want it short or the whole thing? Right. After the master and the vats were destroyed, I wandered a bit. No place to go. One day got attacked by this fool wearing power armor. That was Jacob, from the Brotherhood of Steel. He'd sworn some oath to destroy muties. We tussled for a while. Probably a day or two. After a while, we just started laughing. What was the point? And we became friends. Headed off together. Then, other people started following us. Guess they figured if they weren't safe with a mutie and a steel knight, safe just wasn't going to happen. Uranium mine. I knew there was one around from old maps. Now, anybody's welcome here, long as they act right. Others might not think much of us, but nobody's more free than we are. There you go. Damn right. Best friend I ever had.
Fuck yes, I would have. What a great mutant he would have been.
We had this argument all the time. I miss that hard head. You're talking a long time ago. The world's moved on. You want to hear ancient history? Right. Well, never really hated humans. We just had a better way. These new governments, they think they've got all the answers. Blah, blah.
Been there, seen that. Got the scars. The Master wanted to elevate everyone to his level so we wouldn't fight each other anymore. He was convinced we wouldn't do it by ourselves. Couldn't. We had to be forced to evolve. While Jacob was alive, I thought the Master was wrong. But it seems that while some men can heed the call and rise above it all, most just run away. When Jacob heard the call and embraced it, so did the Vault Dweller. But no matter how many rise above, the masses will always destroy them. Right? The Master just wanted everyone to see clearly. The Vault Dweller ended that dream. You're right. If all humans fought for what they believed in like that, we wouldn't have needed the Master's plan in the first place. But don't forget, I knew the folks involved. They were the best humanity had to offer. Your people are going to tell the story a different way. Right? Not a problem. Like I said, that was a long time ago. You're talking a long time ago. The world's moved.
I always like Marcus. He's a very interesting, written character. I think his position is very understandable. It's certainly like the Master's idea of trying to stop like war and everything. I don't think it would have worked because people would have probably still found something to hate each other over. Although, saying that, no, there's probably still would, because the mutants are still different, right? There are still like the different tiers of mutants. Like the Night King would hate the super mutants, like the tier, like the first batch and the second batch. There would still have been some level of discrimination for sure. Now, if we're talking like Bethesda super mutants, where they're all just big yellow blobs, then probably not, because they all look exactly the same. That's not quite how they were in the original Fallouts. Caravan Master. Okay, so this is just a side quest we can do. Some caps. I don't want to do that necessarily. God. Caravan. Hey friend, what can I do for you? Who are you? I'm Chad. More questions about this place. Tell you about Broken Hills? Well, I moved here a few years back, got a job with the Bill. That's the outfitter. I moved up to where I am now. I report to Marcus and the Bill. But I'm responsible for the livelihood of the town. More questions? Good job. Talk to the Bill. He'll help you out. A sure thing, Chad. Who's Bill? Okay. I guess this guy. To buy some stuff. Yeah, what do you want to buy? I've got quite a lot of stuff to sell, apparently. Actually, let's take stock, because it's been nearly a month since we it's been over a month, because apparently the last time we played was the bloody 14th of September. So it's been a month and a half since we last played. So let's take stock of what we're doing. Why are we in Broken Hills? Was there a reason we came here? What's that Pip Boy say? We don't even have a quest for here, so why are we here? Oh, will we go into the NCR? Yeah, we'll probably go into the NCR. Okay. Deliver pliers and a wrench to Valerie. That's a super toolkit. I don't think we have that. Okay, well let's read book. Ooh, which of these guns was I using? I've clearly holstered one. My long-range gun. What's my build? Sniper. Ooh. They all just started talking at the same time. Weird. Yeah, I think I'm building a sniper. Yeah. So, 10 to 16. Do love a burst SMG. I might have been using that. 12 to 16. Well. Probably the Magnum, right? It's modded. Yeah, I was probably using the Magnum. Do I have any Magnum ammunition? Yeah, I do. Okay, I was using the Magnum. I've got quite a lot of gold. Sell guns. Let's see what my team members have.
What
Split.
you be needing?
Got on you. You're normally the mule horse. Mule horse, the mule. Ugly placeholders are a necessity when making something. You can make it pretty later. Oh, we're talking like game design. Like to draw things for my own projects, but I'm no professional artist. Yeah, same. And I'm still a graphic designer. I'm definitely not a good drawer, but I have to draw for that job, obviously. Last project was doing interesting things with public domain comic book characters from the 40s. I was actually kind of working, but real life. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I made the system that gives those all 2D characters up to 12 unique viewing angles so they can inhabit a 3D world. Oh, that reminds me of how they used to do, or how they do like the sprites in Fallout. It's a 3D model, and then it has like 12. They'll take like photographs essentially from every angle to make the sprite look like it's 3D. That's just a cop out for not having an artist solve an art with low effort Photoshop and code. Yeah. I actually have an infinite 3D level creation engine to go with that. It was pretty cool, but I got to a point where it was art or quit. Yeah, that's the issue. Just like the old sprites. Yeah, just like the sprites in this game. Like, these sprites were rendered in 3D. And then they essentially take a screenshot, I guess. They'll make a rendering, right? They'll make a rendering from each angle. And then that's how they make the sprite. It looks like it's a 3D model running around. You want a job? Well, we got two choices. Shoveling Brahmin dung for a day for $100, or you can escort one of our caravans for 200. That's not worth it. I'll probably get XP for this, right? Actually, it'd be worth doing a caravan lead to the NCR, actually. But not right now. Let's do the shuffle the crap. You're done? Great. Here's your $100. Oh, we don't even get XP. You just keep repeating that? Oh, okay. I mean, that's a infinite money cheat, I guess. Right. So we were checking people. That's what we were doing. We were checking inventory to see if we can sell some stuff.
What you be?
Sulek, you're probably using the SMG, so you don't need all these pistols. You certainly don't need all those knives. Just for one. Dynamite, you can use that. This, don't need that. The Xander, no, don't need any of this junk. Sledgehammer. Keep the ammo for now. We might be energy weapons later. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. That's it for now. See what he's got. Got a toolkit. Money. F&J. How much? Already have quite a lot of it. I'll keep some on. That was fast. Get rid of this junk I got from Sulik. Oh, I forgot to hit trade. Oh, damn it. That's unfortunate. Oh, I've already got a toolkit, actually. These key cards are from Gecko, so we don't need these anymore. Sell those. Only need 1 day pass. Not worth it. Boots. I only need 1 piece of jerky in case I find a dog. Shovel. Don't. Yeah. Good with that. He hasn't got a lot to trade anyway, so good thing we didn't take all Sulik stuff. Alright, well, I will take you up on your offer to go to the NCR, but not yet. I want to do some quests around here, because I don't think I've been to Broken Hills in a while in my times of playing Fallout 2. I normally just go straight to the NCR. In of old comics from the 40s, the haunted tank. Something tells me the usual suspects would blow a gasket if the ghost of Jed Stewart was a character. J.E.B. Stewart even. Sprites have a ton of advantages. For this kind of 2D game, yeah. Like, I still feel because I've never, well, we have played Wasteland, right? Wasteland 2. I'm just like, I still can't really envision like a Van Buren type Fallout game. I've seen the Van Buren demo, so I guess I need to play that to really see what they were going for. But I'm so used to Fallout 1 and 2 being these sprite-based games that have the advantages that sprites have and like how they run on this camera. I can't even imagine a Fallout game, an isometric Fallout game that is 3D, that uses like 3D models and has all the collision and everything associated with that. But yeah, I guess I need to play the Van Buren demo, I think, to kind of like understand how that was going to be dealt with. Or Wasteland 2. I've played that, but it's the world design is different from Fallout. There's less cramped spaces, but maybe that's an accommodation for the 3D models. But not necessarily. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Brian. I work the generator that powers this place. Yeah, that's very interesting. Must be rewarded. Well, no, it's not. Not really. I mostly just sit here and make sure none of the dials flip out. I make some minor adjustments. I flip some switches. That's about all. Anyone could do it. Anyone, I have some questions. Oh, I guess we can blow up the generator if we want to. This place is a power station for the Broken Hills. What I do is essentially a maintenance job on the place, make sure I keep it running. Pretty damn functional though, powered by uranium slugs. Uranium slugs? Well, with the uranium mine right there, and with all the atomic power being the power of the future, it seems only right that we keep up with with the times. We might be small, but we're progressive. That's the difference between like Fallout 2 humor and Fallout 1 humor. Fallout 2 is a little bit more slapstick. Like, that's not slapstick, but a little bit more like, I don't want to say cheesy, but more intentionally written as a joke. Do you have anything special that you can set me off that isn't on the shelves? Oh, did I just solicit her? I didn't mean to. No, sorry, I don't think I have anything special that would find useful. What you see out here is what you get. My mistake. Ooh. Grease guns. Assault rifle. I'll hold off because there's a character outside, an armor, like a merchant, I should say, outside of the NCR that offers better guns. Doesn't even got any caps. This armor? Leather, is it? Leather. Oh, they're not really worth trading with. One other thing. Can you tell me about the town? Oh, a little mining town filled with all sorts of undesirables. You want a guy to talk? Talk to Steve or someone. Yeah, go find Steve then. Town hall? Unless it's the prison. Looking around. Go check out, I guess this is the diner. Oh, this is your house. Sorry. We threw all the tables outside, you know, I thought it was a restaurant. I'm sure this is a house, this looks like a hotel. Hell do you want? Get out of my house, Inky. Wow. Hit me with the human racism. Thank you for the meat jerky. Yeah, so Steve doesn't look like he's there. Building. Trying to get into the building though. Ah, there's a door here. Like another prison. Is everyone here an indentured servant or something? Get out of my way. Where's Steve? I want the town tour. Oh, this guy looks like the Hulk from the 70s show. Heard about you. I don't associate with scum. Oh god, is my karma that bad? What did I do? What do you mean, scum? Do you like people with bad karma or what? Like, what do you mean? Got very good karma, thank you very much. Wow. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to the town. What's your name? Jwlar. Well, Jwlar, pleased to meet you. I'm Phil. I own the place. Now, what'll it be? Yeah, give me a Nuka-Cola. That'll be $2. Give Phil a $2 tip. Thanks, Phil. What's going on in town? Going on in town? Well, a couple of loons being locked up spreading hate propaganda. Go on. Mines purifiers are down. Go on. Caravans all over the place. That's about normal. Thanks, I have more questions. Okay, that's the quest, I guess. What to do around here? What's there to do? Let's see. Look like a burly one. I'm betting you could arm wrestle with Francis. He's the mutant sitting over there. Apparently he's got a prize of some sort. Interested? Go talk to Francis. I don't think I'll win, but I'll try. Anything else? The mine's air purifiers are broken. You might want to go talk to Zeus, the mine foreman, about that. Okay. Anything else? Oh wait, there was something else actually. What's that? Oh. Missed it again. There are some people missing. We're not sure where they are. Could find them. I'm sure they'd be something in it for you. Do you want to start with that? Go talk to Marcus. Oh, okay. What's new? Not much. Okay, let's try our luck with Francis. Oops. Francis. For a modern audience, the death knell of entertainment. Possibly. Heard about you. Well, Francis doesn't seem very interested, unfortunately. No, does not seem very interested. Big caps for Francis. Thank you. No wonder why he doesn't like me. I'm not strong enough. It might be because I'm not strong enough. Alright, so Marcus wants us to help with some missing people, apparently.
Something else you wanted?
What's
the
news?
What's news? Well, getting kind of worried about one of our caravan guys, Chad. He might be skimming. You up to checking him out for me?
Sure.
Great. Letting me know when you found something, right?
Sure.
Something else you wanted? Yeah? What?
Oh, nothing. Oh, who's this? This Sean? Oh, Mickey. Mickey the treasure hunter. Once again, you generously grace me with your presence. Any hidden treasure catches lying about that I should be aware of? What's your name? I'm Mickey, suave, debonair treasure hunter of Broken Hills. Treasure hunter? Don't tell me you haven't heard of me. You've never been told the tales of Fast Mickey, of his running gun battles, two-fisted action, and pernicious plunderings? I'm afraid I haven't. Well, you're missing out, friend. One of these days, I'll have to fill you in on the gory details. I'll be waiting with bated breath. Are there any riches you find? Nope. Sorry. Oh well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The market for treasure hunters has really dropped in recent years. The whole death and famine and fight for survival thing really hurts people's sense of adventure. Keep me in mind, though, if anything comes up. Yeah, sure thing, Mickey. Will do. Right. What's up, Chad? Questions for you. He suspects that you've been skimming money that's supposed to be going to Broken Hills. Look, I don't know anything about that, and I'm sure as hell don't like it when people accuse me of things. Now I suggest you leave. I'm going to find out the truth. Can help me. Wondering if I could ask you some questions about Chad. Got questions? Maybe I got answers. What do you want? What's he like? What's he like? Well, he's friendly but abrasive. He's a good boss and usually fair to us. Doesn't treat us badly. Or anything. Okay. Can he be trusted? Well, he's a little shady, I guess, but then so are most people these days. Where does he get his money? I always kind of assumed he brought it with him. And plenty of it, at that. It's not the sort of thing you ask a guy, you know? Any more questions? Yes. History. No idea what his history is. I mean, just about all of us caravan guards are drifters who came here for the job. Figure he's another one who had to vacate someplace else in a hurry. Any more questions? No. What does that pit voice say about it? Broken Hills. Determine whether Chad is skimming money. He thinks he's a bit shady. That's nothing out of the ordinary. Let's try this guy in leather armor. Tell me about Chad. Honestly, I don't care for the guy. Lately, he's been tossing around a lot of coin. I mean, sure, he's the caravan master, so it makes sense for him to take a larger cut. I understand that, but there's no way he should be that loaded. I think it's be a real interest to take a peek at his records. Marcus told me he suspects Chad of skimming money. That's gotta be it. In fact, I was a guard on the latest uranium run to Gecko, and I overheard Chad arguing with that ghoul rep. Apparently, Broken Hills had recently been jacking up the price of uranium, and the ghoul wasn't too happy about it. Then I hear Chad explain to him that our uranium supply was running low due to a recent miners' strike. But the thing is, there never was a strike. Really? Then why didn't you report him to Marcus? Are you insane? Chad's a powerful guy in this town, and he's got a lot of friends. I try to rat him out, and there's a lot of people that hate me. Hell, I might even get killed. Then perhaps I should say something to Marcus. I don't plan to stay around here too much longer anyway. Hey, you do you. Hey, you do what you need to do. Just don't drag me into it. In fact, we never had this conversation. Sure thing. Actually, one more thing. I know Chad keeps records of all the transactions he makes. He's kind of a record freak. In fact, the guy's such a nut about it. I bet he even has records of all the money he's been skimming. The problem is he keeps all of the stuff locked up in his house on the other side of town, and there's no way you're getting in there. His locking system's too complex. Again, we never had good conversation. Complex system? How am I supposed to get in then? Alright, listen. You look like someone I can trust. The door to Chad's house is locked using the most advanced non-electronic locking system there is. This one's a real beauty. I should know since I designed it. See, because I was a caravan guard, I used to be a locksmith. Now, since I assume you'll be needing to get into that house, let me explain how to pick these types of locks. About 5 minutes later, Max is done explaining. Okay. There you go. That should be enough to get in there. With this information, even a novice can pick one of the locks. Careful now. Oh, thank you. Did that bump up my locks picking? It did. It probably was already high enough to get through it. So he says on the opposite side of town. Does he live in one of these apartment buildings in here, maybe? Maybe in one of these rooms. Whichever one's locked, I guess. Well, no, it can't be this thing, because it's not locked. He's got a lot of money as well, it says. Oh, maybe he means like through here, the other side of town. Ah, yeah, probably through here. Oh god, which one is it? Oh my god, this place is huge! Okay. No, not Chad. Don't worry, Chad can take care of himself. How do you think he got the name? I'm losing my memories. Oh, I wish this, it's so sad that the FPS makes this run past too fast. I want to read this. What said the FE? Oh, god damn it. How does the world outside? I'm losing my memories. Oh, there's some interesting, like, lore against the super mutants there. Hello. Or the NCR might try to attack. That seems valid, to be honest. It's a shame you guys are so... They're so passive, they don't care about me stealing from them. No, this is the first time I've seen a pack of cigarettes in this game. I don't think that was in Fallout 1. Okay, this is where all the mutants hang out then. Well, this guy looks scary. Hello, sir. Who are you? New guy in town? Yeah, rolled it a little back. Well, I hope that you enjoy your stay here in Broken Hills. Oh, this is Zias, okay. You have a job for me, don't you, with the air purifiers? Now that we're introduced, you any good with your hand? We got a problem with our air purifier on the lower level of the mine, but we haven't got the parts to fix it, or the protective gear to avoid being overwhelmed by the radon gas. You guys can get affected by that? What? I mean, I guess radon, I guess it affects their ability to breathe, right? It's not necessarily the radioactivity that fucks them up. Not too shabby. What it'll take. Really, would you do it for me? And more importantly, for Broken Hills? Yeah, sure. Great, you need the parts, of course. Go to New Reno and look for Renesco. Got tools lying around the shop. Tell him Zaya sent you. Tell him that I said the Canaries kicked the bucket. I don't know where to get protective equipment for the gas. I suppose you could go in without any, but you'll be hurting. Probably need power armor, I imagine. I can't imagine we'll come back to help you, but I'll try and remember you, Zias. Depends how much time we have left in this challenge. I'm hoping we can smash up the 3D games fast enough, and then we'll have time to like spend more time on Fallout 2 tactics. Yeah, I imagine Chad's house is going to be one of the ones down here, because these I don't think these have NPCs in them. Ooh, who are you? Coming in already. Close the door behind you. Don't let in the flies. Alright, alright. Sorry, I'm just a little on edge. All these damn flies and no air conditioning. If I just had a little more power, I'd be able to shake them out, but I don't. Who are you? I'm Eric. I used to run the hotel in town, but I had to sell it because of... Oh, maybe that's why that this building over here no longer like a hotel. That's what it looks like. But I had to sell it because of my fly problem. So I ran the tavern, but had to get out of that too, for the same reason. Finally, I had to use to run the generator, but flies keep getting into it. And that's a lot of flies. An awful lot of jobs. I have more questions. Where did the flies come from? They come here because of the same old odd reason I exude fly nutrients. My body is rich with them, and this sweating just makes it worse. Why not take a bath or something? Like, bro, he's a ghoul. What do you mean? What's a bath gonna do? Oh my god, I'll be doing you a favor by killing you. God, that's some Bethesda writing right there. Like, sometimes I can't judge Fallout 3 for its crazy writing when, like, this is a valid line in Fallout 2. It's like, fair enough. That's just plain nasty. I've tried that, I've tried everything. That's sad. I feel bad for the guy now. Where's the power generator? If you could just go up there and get permission to get a little more energy for my air conditioning, I'd be grateful. It also shows the difference between the West Coast and the East Coast. On the West Coast, they're like complaining that their air conditioning doesn't work, and on the East Coast, they're like living in little metal shacks they put together from airplane wings. Yeah, I'll ask. I'm not gonna do it without permission though. Will do. So long. Gain free karma just for accepting. Very trusting of me, clearly. I'm just gonna rob him blind. Get the picture of Elvis. I imagine I can't just bump up the power of the generator without causing some problems, so I'm not gonna do it unless I just ask the guy to help. Ooh, a stim pack and Radaway. Not too shabby. It is crazy to believe that Fallout Tactics is on the same engine as this game. Because this feels a lot older. Like, for all the issues Tactics has with its pathfinding, as an overall engine, it feels a lot crisper than this one. Clearly, they upgraded it quite a lot those years. Leather armor. Some more walking boot. That might help with the mine for the radon gas. What, he got some, bro? Alright, is this one Chad's house? No, this one has people in it. It must be one of these ones. Yeah. Let's introduce myself to everyone. Ooh. This guy looks like he's been experimented on some rad scorpions. Hello. You're a bemused man in a lab coat. What is it you want? Out with you. I'm a busy man. Who are you and what's with the scorpion? I am a professor. Or I am the professor. What I do is applied intelligence testing. I create... Ooh, I wonder if this guy can bump up our intelligence then. I create chemical compounds to increase intelligence. Brian, I'm out on this rad scorpion here after my failure with the plant. Tried it out on a plant? Of course I tried it out on a plant. I'm trying to increase intelligence from the ground up. I see. Have you made anything that works? Yes, I have. Thank you very much. You ever heard of mentats? I helped develop a method for easy mass production of that drug, and others. Lots of others. This is also the thing with Fallout lore. It's like, aren't mentats like pre-war? I don't think this guy's pre-war. The same with Jet, right? You meet the inventor of Jet in Fallout 2, and then it's said that like Jet is actually a pre-war drug. It's a bit like iffy, not very clear, you know. But to be fair on this one, he doesn't say he invented mentats. He said he developed a method for easy mass production, which I guess which makes it sound like the mentats are being produced post-war as well. Well, they must be. Alright, alright. Say I'd just like to try out my skills against you. Why would I want to do that? You wish to take a test, eh? Do you want to test your manual dexterity, your perception, or your intelligence? Well, I'll test my agility because I know I'm going to win. Very well. I'll be matching you against the Scorpion. You will both attempt to unlock those boxes. Good luck. Scorpion like super smart or what? Woohoo! Beat that, Scorpion. Well, he's still a pretty smart Scorpion. Well, that was a tie. What do you mean it was a tie? I beat him so much easier. Okay, so he might beat me on the perception test. I'm going to try the intelligence. Ooh, maybe I can pop some mentats for this. Yeah, let's save scum this. Let's see what we can do here. Beat. Scorp. The scrop. That wasn't what I meant to type. Do I have mentats? I think I do. Oh, I might have sold them. I might be thinking about Fallout 1, actually. Yeah, because we're not so advanced in Fallout 2. What level are we, actually? Level 10, yeah. Alright, I'll try my intelligence. I'll let you take a test. Yeah, let's try about my smarts. Like chess. He might beat me. I assume he has an intelligence of 10. Checkmate. Yeah. What? You cheated. Yeah, Fallout 2 is definitely closer to Fallout 3 in terms of like the lore in like we have talking rad scorpions, you know, like that's a lot more Fallout 3 than Fallout 1. Science on these to get some XP. Be able to learn anything. Be able to learn anything. Don't have anything else to offer me, right? Just the test. I keep testing my agility? I earned 500 XP the first time. I can't imagine I doing it again. Oh, it's just the same cutscene again. Oh well. And he'll smash me on perception because mine's quite low. Alright. Interesting. Oh, this must be the door. Using the technique you learned from Max, you carefully undo the trigger mechanism and effortlessly lockpick the door. Impact. Okay, search the dresser. 30 minutes passes and you find nothing from... Oh dear, he's gonna catch us. All that you have found out is that Chad has records documenting every moment of his life. He's a pretty boring guy, actually. Just as you are about to close the drawers, you hear a cough from the front door and a handle turning. Oh, fuck. Shit. What the? Who the hell are you? Me, I'm the... Why is this the only fucking option we have? Come on. I'm the Tooth Fairy. I've come to bring you great riches. Yeah, and I'm Saint Nick. Now, who the fuck are you and why are you in my house? I'm here for the last piece of evidence in the caravan skimming case. Oh, really? I thought I recognized you. Oh, yeah? Let me help. The documents you're looking for are in a briefcase that's locked away in the bottom drawer of that dresser over there. But you're never going to touch it, because I'm going to kill you, and you fucking do-gooder. If it weren't for you, I could have kept skimming off the caravan runs for another couple months. But no, you had to go and meddle in my affairs that aren't any of your fucking concern. So I got to flee town, but at least I have the pleasure of leaving your corpse behind. Well, I can use speech, I guess. No one has to die here, Chad. Instead of doing something stupid that might get you killed, you should calm down, and we'll talk this over with Marcus. You think I'm stupid? That big ugly prick would lock me up in a second. No, I'm afraid someone's certainly going to die here. It's not going to be me. Well, it is going to be you, sorry to say, bro. He literally started running away. Clearly it's going to be you, bro. Like, what do you mean? Right. Pistol. Get the sniper out. Not in position. Ah, can't get an angle for the door. Come on. Ah, got to chase him. Yeah. Get him, Sulik. Nice. Keep running, Chad. You're not going to make it, bro. What do you mean? Right there. I can't hit him now. I haven't got enough AP. Oh, damn. 95%. Ooh. Kind of brutal. Get away. Out the sniper. Damn, why can't I hit this guy with my sniper? Oh. That would be why. Okay, there you go. Ah, 95%. Let's see what I get him. No. Yeah, I got him. Boom. You lost 10 karma. Oh, do they not like me now? No, I'm fine, guys. You can trust me. How much time is left? 47 minutes of Fallout 2, and then we're on to the next game. I'm hoping for Fallout 3 for the next game, but I feel like Karma's going to give me Brotherhood of Steel. Did I find it? Inside the briefcase, you find proper documents of a year's worth of skimming money. Cool. Oh, we got a book as well, first aid. I don't think I should have lost Karma for killing Chad. I guess it wasn't my position to enact the court of law on him, but, you know. It's some justice. He stole a little bit of money, and so the penalty is death. That's the wasteland for you. Hello there. Who are you? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? I'm Jwlar. Great, great. Pleased to meet you. Hey, look, you're an adventuring type guy, right? Do you not recognize a chosen one? The reason I ask, you see, is because my wife is missing. I don't know where she is. Been gone for days. I've asked about around town and no one has seen her. Can you find her for me? Yeah, sure. I'll look around. What's she look like? She's blonde, sexy, and has the most incredible singing voice. I last saw her walking around the area. She didn't look like mutants or ghouls. She didn't like mutants or ghouls. So she wouldn't have been near any of them. Nobody knows where she went. Like she disappeared. Oh, I bet she's been murdered or something then. I'll keep an eye out, but unless she's like dead in this field or something, I'm not sure I'm gonna find her. Wait. Did that plant just talk? Well, now I'm interested in that plant. That bloody mad scientist. Oh, this is the plant he worked on. Yes, 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 because the mad scientist said he used one on the plant, right? Oh, God. That's fucking creepy. Hi, nice weather we've been having, huh? Are you connected with that scientist in any way? Oh, yes, the professor. He grew me from a tiny spore and nurtured me. But I realized from an early age that if I were to act as smart as I truly am, he'd cut me into pieces to examine me. So I played dumb and got planted nice, but I'd like to branch out a little, you know? Maybe get planted someplace else. Branch out indeed. So does he still have the scorpion? That thing is a mean chess player. If it has a lot of bark and plenty of bite, you know, he has a lot of bark because it's a bark scorpion. But I know how to beat him. Do me a favor, I'll tell you how. Really, how? A fine friend, if you will, replant me near the ghoul's home over there. Oh, this guy's gonna kill the flies. Yeah, it's a deal. Delightful. I'm very, very pleased. Just find yourself a shovel and come on back. Alright. So what happens to the shovel right here? I'm so excited I could release a spore cloud all of... Dude literally just said he's so excited he's gonna come on himself. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Ooh, the soil here feels so different. Cleaner somehow. Probably because I don't have to share it with those other plants. So yes, if you run across the professor and there's scorpions, remember this chess maneuver. It's called the flying liver attack. The scorpion cannot stand against it. Thanks, I'll try it out. Oh, cheers, Mr. Plant. Let's go and try that out. I'd like to take one of the tests. Yeah, let's test out my smarts. Checkmate. Oh, fuck. fuck. I did not realize he was going to become homicidal. Well, he's not very strong. I lost 10 karma, come on. He attacked me, what was my alternative? He had glasses on as well. Can't carry that much. I could take those glasses to the librarian in Fallout Tactics.
What you be needing?
Take all my junk, Sulik. I'm over encumbered. I hate that I'm losing karma so fast. Damn. The Fallout 2 meathead playthrough is more fun than it should be. I like doing I've only ever done a dumb playthrough in Fallout 1. And Outer Worlds, but it's not really the same, unfortunately. But yeah, I've only done one in Fallout 1. It's tough. It is fun. It's like, it's a playthrough obviously designed for repeat players. It's really fun, because the early game is so strong. I did, like, obviously melee with 10 strength out on the bat. It's really fun. How could you kill my scorpion like that? He attacked me. I don't feel like self-defense you should lose karma for self-defense. Ah, my friend, you have returned. This is quite delightful. The place here, the shade is perfect. Yeah, I've already done that stuff. You want the glasses? Guess not. Four o'clock yet? Don't know, Mr. Ghoul, is it? Nah, in the steal. What's the point of having a house if I can't rob you? We've got a glowing one in this one. Hello, Mr. Glowing One. Oh, I can talk to you. That's a nice fit you got there. Howdy there, kiddo, and welcome to the Old Ghoul's Home. Old Ghoul's Home? It's kind of a joke. There aren't any ghouls. There aren't any ghouls, but old ghouls. We're all sterile, see? But we're incredibly long-lived. We're the first and last generation of ghouls. This is a place for those of us who just want to rest for a while. I'll see I had any questions. Ever heard of a Gek? Yep, used to have some. Used to have some. But all the pure string humans stole them to make their own little gardens of Eden. Vault City might be your best bet to find one, either there or NCR to the south. Damn, okay. Who are you? I'm Typhon. You ever hear of Set? I sure did, I've got the talisman. Used to run the old-time town of Necropolis. Oh, I'm his son. Got born before the radiation hit us, so I grew up mutated. It never been any other way for me. I didn't know you could grow up mutated. Interested in lore. So why the fuck is that kid? Why is that kid in Fallout 4? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that kid in Fallout 4 doesn't make sense. A kid in the nuke shelter literally doesn't work with the lore because you grow up, as clearly this guy says. Bethesda. Although I already knew there was an outrage over that because that was one of the things that Pete Hines had a run-in on social media. I remember someone called him out saying the lore for the kid didn't make sense, and I think he said like, "Who fucking cares?" or something. He said something inflammatory. Yeah, a lot of people were not sad to see Pete Hines go. Professor not respected lore. Tell me it isn't so. I know. So disrespectful. How dare they? Total bastard would be a fine way to describe the old man. Being turned into a ghoul from the radiation didn't do much for his sense of humor or sense of authority. Let me tell you. Of course, it kind of screwed up with everyone's brains. I think growing up a ghoulie made it a little easier on me. Let's see, I had other questions. Anything else you could tell me? Back in my running days, I won quite a few races, made quite a bit of cash. Long time ago, I stashed all of my winnings not too... Ooh, this is the treasure that Mickey will be interested in. Not too far from here. If someone was to do me a favor, I might tell him what the treasure is. What kind of treasure? What kind of treasure? Money, kid. Lots and lots of money. Enough to satisfy any sane person. What's the catch? Kid, you gotta do me a favor first. What is it? I'm an old guy, and I don't get out too much. Ain't got much chance for action. You know what I mean? So what I want is a cat's paw magazine. Well, okay, so ghouls can also masturbate. That's good to know. Alright, I'll be back. I'm not sure where I'll get one, but yeah. I've seen them around. Do you have one? I didn't realize you had a combat shotgun. Nice. No. Got loads of loot on you, though. Damn. We need to get selling. Definitely get a load of money in the NCR when we get there. Sulek? I don't think Sulek has one. I think we checked his inventory earlier. It's a shame. Let's check his, Oh no, we already robbed him, didn't we? We talked to any of these other ghouls? No. That in my hit boy, so I'll remember it. Fix demands. No, it's not. It's annoying when you don't get all the quests unlocked. Because I'm gonna forget about that. Yeah, we've talked to them. Okay. Go tell Marcus about Chad.
Something else you wanted?
Yes, there is. There's
Yeah.
something to tell you about
Yeah.
Chad.
What?
Chad kept about $1,000 from the last uranium shipment for himself. He was planning on bailing out the town, but with a confrontation, he's dead. I have a briefcase of documents to prove his involvement.
Right. Me and my deputies will take it from here, and thanks. I don't forget things like this.
No props. Ooh, level up. Oh, no perks though. Okay. Well, our tag skills are pretty good. One but first aid a little bit. A little bit of barter. I don't know why we spent so many points on gambling. I guess that was something I was going to do at one point. At the 150. Close enough. Okay.
Something else you wanted? What exactly do you want? Okay. We got some folks missing. No idea what's happened. Find them. Get $500.
Sounds good.
Great. Let me know when you found something. Right? Something else you wanted?
That was it? Just got some people missing? You wanna, let me in on the scoop? What's the quest? Just people missing?
Yeah.
Okay, that was very vague. Guess they ran out of time to pay the voice actor. Yeah, find the missing people. Alright. Not asking around, but first let's go ask this guy about bumping up the energy. Yo, bro. Say, Eric asked me to adjust the power ration to his house. He said that he's sweating too much. Eric wants more power. Eric can't have more power. This is a very delicate balance of energy we run through here. And if Eric gets more power, then the hospital shuts... We have a hospital? Where? I haven't seen that. Then the hospital shuts down, or the lights, or the mine. We can't have that. If the machine is run on uranium slugs, and you have more than enough power to fill this place and New Reno, and not even notice the drain, I'll cough it up. Wait, what? Build it. This is a threat. There's no way you could make a couple of small adjustments. Well, sure, technically that's true, but nothing. You're just lazy. Gonna move on. You don't have to be mean about it. He ducks his head and turns the dial. There. Please tell him to stop complaining now. You're all heart, big guy. Alright. That's that. Missing people. Who asked the caravan people if they know anything? No point asking him about Chad, he's dead. Who are you? Okay, you're not interested. See if Bill knows anything. Bill? Nope, don't know anything about missing caravans. Oh, missing people, sorry. Oh, ask Mickey. Oh, is this the... Oh, put away your weapons. Oh yeah, sorry, bro. My bad. Thought I was gonna be the tour guide person. She was talking about Sammy or something. I ain't seen him. Down at the town. Nothing. I'll just rob you. Sure can. No, seal. Again, just looking around. We'll ask the criminals if they know anything about the people. Why are you called Manson? Back in the olden days, there was a guy who told us all we had to think for ourselves. My mom and dad said he was related to me. He died in prison. He was really influential to me. People said he was really smart. I think they were right. I mean, look at me. You smart? Ha. What would you know, you jerk? Get the hell out of here. Yeah, these are the guys who are, like, racist, right? I didn't mean to do that. The man who runs this place from behind the scenes doesn't trust me, and I'm telling the people of this town, given the truth about the mutants, and Marcus doesn't like it. In silence for my beliefs. Hunger is trying to scare people into taking with it. Get the hell out of my sight, you jerk. So, Marcus can't tell us about the missing people. And one mutant lives in here. He can't tell us anything. I'm at 30 minutes. What is best in life? To see your enemies driven before you, to hear the lamentations of their women, and I forgot the rest of the quote. No. Yeah, oh, I failed. I revoked my man card. Yeah, you see your enemies driven before you. Is that the first bit, or to hear the lamentations of their women, and there's something else? I need to watch that again. It's been a while since I've watched Gun on the Barbarian. Crush your enemies, that's it. Yeah, crush your enemies. See them driven before you. Good film. Need to watch it again. The hell's this? Rubber doll. Bro. Bro. Fallout 2, man. This is a different game to Fallout 1. Marcus, you want to tell me something about what I found in your house, bro?
Yeah.
You wanna tell me what this thing is, man? Bit sus. What are you doing with that rubber doll, bro? I wonder if Typhon would be interested in that. Let's go tell Eric I fixed his house. Here you go, bro. Oh, here you're looking for a Gek. Try asking around in the NCR. Thanks. Yeah, I got my karma back. Where are we at now? Oh, back where we started. Can't believe we lost karma for killing the scorpion. Bullshit. Had it coming. You step into the sewer? There we can. Interesting. Oops, don't load game, save game. Sewer. Okay, we've got a bunch of ants. A few ways up. Ooh. I found the missing people. Looks like they got killed by a bunch of ants. Oh, I should probably equip my gun. That would be good. Sus. Sus indeed. Very suspect to have a human rubber doll in your house, Marcus. Thought you didn't like humans, huh? Yo, guys, you gonna help me out, or is it just gonna be me killing them all? Always thought these games should have a stomach rating. Even hardened apocalypse warriors will have a hard time keeping lunch down in a sewer. That's true, actually. For all like all this stuff they have, definitely one of these should be like you said, like stomach, you know? Because there's that quest we did a few episodes back where we blew up that we blew up the sewer so that the shit went everywhere in that town. Like, that should make it so that everyone in that town is affected by stomach rating. How many cycles do you run arena at? That's a good question. Can't remember off the top of my head. I might have mentioned, this is not helpful, I might have mentioned in the retrospective, but of course it's a very long video. What time we got? I've got time to spare. Yeah, let me just quickly pop out. See if I can just find for you. Get some insider knowledge into my scripts. Dun dun dun. Arena analysis. Kind of subtitles. Probably be cycles. Oh dear. I never use. Oh yeah, no, because this is useless. Way too long of a script for it. Format, find. Or was edit, find. Find. Cycle. Cycle through. Fixing the core cycles to 20,000 produces the most authentic experience, but anything above 40,000 I found to be too fast, so a happy medium between the two is best. Okay, so I'd say about 30,000. Start at 30,000 and then bump it up. There's a hotkey on DOSBox. You might have to customize it depending on your configuration. I think mine is F11 to go up 1,000 cycles and then F10 to go down. It might be different on your DOSBox. There's an INI file. You can go to see what that's set to. But yeah, start at 30k and then bump it up 1k just to, and then go down, you know, trying to figure out, but about 30k based on the script. I think from the top of my head, I wanted to say when I read your question, I think I run about 32k. Pretty sure is what I run it at. Eternal Darkest Sanity meter. Yeah, there could be something like that. The stomach rating. That would totally work. I like games with sanity ratings. I wish they was used a bit more in Red Dead Redemption. Maybe it's just that's about me as a player, but I always find it really hard to get like the low sanity in those games. I always ended up going into town and stuff all the time. Thanks. No worries, Lucas. Hope that helped you out. It's the occasions like this where I will agree that the turn-based combat system of Fallout is a bit archaic. Because this is this is a bit frustrating to go kill the ants like this. I can see why in Tactics they transitioned to a real-time system, and why in Van Buren they wanted to maintain that real-time system going forward. But I still think I like in Van Buren, they wanted to have the turn-based system as an option, which is what they did in Tactics. I think that's the best way to do it. Give it as an option. Because it is useful. Like, in big fights, I much prefer the turn-based system. When there's, like, 8 enemies on screen, you've got 4 companions, it's much better to have a turn-based system, because you can just think about it, plan it out a bit better, do smarter choices than you can in a real-time system. But in situations like this, yeah, it would have been a lot better. It's just running through. Starting combat, ending combat, starting combat, ending combat. Oh, we found the missing people. Oh, Vic, you actually did something. Proud of you. Oh, dear. Chewed by animals. Yeah, I think these were eaten by the ants. It's interesting, why were they down here? There must have been a reason they came into the sewer. We found a note. To say. Dias, Marcus isn't doing anything about that mutant-hating Jacob and his damn conspirators. First they disable the air purifier, and then what? I found their secret meeting tunnels. I figured a body or two down there could implicate Jacob. If you want in, let me know, and burn the damn note this time. Signed, Francis. Ah. But why is Zaius in on it? Zaius is a mutant. Interesting. Some political intrigue. Is interesting. Anything else down here? No. Let's go see where this ladder takes us. Hopefully not into the mine, because that radon gas is going to be a nightmare. Turn-based is slower, but real-time ends up leaning on AI sometimes, and the results can be terrible when a program is making decisions. That's true. They can also be hilarious. Yeah, there's two sides of that coin. Turn-based is a lot more methodical, which, as I said, I think that works a lot better for bigger battles. It's just in situations like this is where I wish there was a toggle system like in Tactics. I would much prefer to run here and just be able to click on them and shoot them and be done with it. Because this isn't a time where I need to worry about making the best decision. Hey, please don't go into the mines. Oh no, it goes out into the field. I wonder what the other one was then. Oh, maybe like in here. Oh, there's a body there. Why is there a body there? Murdering going on? We only get in here for the sewer, maybe? Oh, it's Chad. Never mind. RIP, brother. I'll put my gun away. Don't want the guards getting angry at us. Do I confront Zaius with this information? Yeah, let's do that first. Because you've been naughty, Zaius. Why have you been implicated in this note, huh? Broken Hills. Broken indeed. Got a note with your name on it. Found it on a dead woman in the tunnels. Would you care to comment? Hey, I've just received a note. Go talk to Francis about it. Alright, he's the one who wrote it. Got a hand in killing those people. I want to know about it. No, we're just protecting ourselves from the conspiracy. Marcus believes in law and evidence, and even though he knows these people are dangerous, he doesn't know who they are. He's too honorable to plant evidence. My part is keeping Francis restrained from all-out revenge. Sounds too tidy. I'm going to check this out with Francis. Who is Francis? Oh, Francis is the arm wrestling mutant, right? Oh yeah, the Hulk looking guy. Dr. Zeus, Dr. Zeus, Dr. Zeus. I don't want to I think I want to give this to Marcus. I don't want to confront Francis, I don't think. Marcus,
Something else you wanted? Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. What?
Found these missing people. They're in the tunnels beneath the sill.
Damn. I'll tell the families myself. Well, here's your reward.
Don't care about the whole Francis thing?
Something else you wanted? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Apparently not. Guess that's not related. Alright. What's up, Francis? Found a note on the tunnel. Damn it, Zaius left notes lying around again. Well, human, let me tell you this. I knew there were people trying to kill mutants in this town, and I knew that Marcus would only arrest them with evidence. I just wanted to make it happen with as little bloodshed as possible. So you killed innocents? Innocents? Ha! The people I killed were trying to kill me. I just returned the favor and made sure their deaths served another purpose. And that might further the cause for peace. But this way you're still nothing more than a criminal and a murderer. I'll only have your word that there's a conspiracy. The only thing you'll satisfy the cause for peace is for all the murderers to die, and I'm gonna do my part by killing you. Oh Christ. I'm not sure about that one, bro. And I only have your word that there's a conspiracy. If you talk to some of the people in the town about the hatred of mutants, you'd find out about the conspiracy. I know two wrongs don't make a right, but I call it self-defense. I did something wrong and I admit it. I can't stay here. I'll set out and find a way to atone for my action. That satisfy your sense of justice? I'll have to. Huh. Well, Francis seemed a lot more amenable than I expected. Don't judge a book by its cover, I guess.
Something else you wanted?
Francis,
Yeah?
any other quest, bro? Or...
Something else you wanted? Too many people. I've done my traveling with a horde.
Alright. Not charismatic enough? No, shit. That's a shame. Man, I want Marcus way more than... Yeah, you know what? Vic, you come with me to the NCR, and I'm fucking kicking you out, bro. Like, I want Marcus way more than I want you. Oh, but then, like... No. Is Vic more useful than Sulik? Sulik is stronger, so he's a mule, but Marcus would be a mule as well. Vic is ranged. Sulik is melee, Marcus is ranged. I think I'll kick out Sulik. I'm gonna kick out Sulik when we get to the NCR, sell all his loot, kick him out, come back here, grab Marcus. Right, let's go to the NCR. Yeah, I'm looking for a job. Wait, what? What happened there? Sorry, but without Chad around to help manage personnel, I can't give out work the way I used to. I'm gonna miss that poor bastard dying in the waste like that's some wounded Brahmin. Oh, shit. Well, okay, I guess we're not going to the NCR that way. It's a shame. Thought we could earn some money on the way. Alright. On to the NCR then. We're done here for now. Travel. A new arena over there. Oof, it's a long way to the NCR dam. Damn indeed. Well, it's on the way. Keep going. I can't remember where we need to get the car parts from. I think we can get one in the NCR, right? We've got the fuel cell regulator so far. Oh, we found something. Oh, ooh, this is good. I didn't know my luck was high enough for this. Oh, it's 9. Yeah, of course it is. This is... 1, this is an Easter egg to a TV show. Or was it a movie? But 2, this is the lore behind what happened in Vault 13 in the first game. Vault 13 lore. You step through. Now we're in Vault 13. Well, I should have quit my gun. We don't need it now, but I should have had that on for traveling. And this is how we find out what happened to the, this is before the war. This is where we found out what happened to the water cells. What happened to the water purifying chip thing. I'm not sure if you can keep all this gear, can you? I know we need to go read one of these computers. Get a load of XP. That was very lucky. I do have 9 luck, so it makes sense. They're showing that water's not really worth anything, but I guess we'll take some. I think it's this computer. Remember to pick Solar Scorcher? Is that a perk? Like a level up perk? The Solar Scorcher, sorry. Science. No. Not this computer. One of these ones, maybe. It's a weapon. Oh. Oh, is it here, is it? I've never actually done this, never done this Easter egg before. On my own, I've only ever seen it on YouTube, so I'll keep an eye out. But we've got to check everything, obviously. Oh, man. One of these computers gave XP in the original game, but doesn't look like it's carried through to here. No. Damn. Also one over here. This one. Oh, beeps. Yeah, probably that one then. Probably the one that is making a noise. That would make sense. Oh, it might be in one of these. This is the armory, right? Yeah. Check it out. Is the overseer there? No, he's not. I think this is before the war. So it makes sense he wouldn't be there. 10 mil. Oh, Sulek. Hat Mule. Come here. Where is he? Sulek? I didn't kick you out yet. You know if you, where you gone? Hello? Oh, why are you in there?
What you mean?
What are you doing running away from me? Do it. Ah, I didn't hit trade. I'm one gripe with this UI. I still need these. These are the documents, right? I don't need that anymore. Poop flood should always be an option. This place connects to the sewers. Why not? Oh, these are the Solar Scorcher, are they? No. I don't want to activate that computer yet in case that starts the next part of this Easter egg. I don't think we could use the elevator. We can always save scums. Take our time. Got that. Computers do anything other than the one that's obviously beeping? Let's try the elevator. Let's save here. I've checked out all those ones, so it's not in there. Oh, nope, doesn't go anywhere. Alright, let's progress the story then. Beeps. Oops. Oh, it was me who broke. You've broken the water ship. It might be anywhere from 100 to 150 days before the vault runs out of water. For some reason, this fort comforts you. Oh. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, what's this? Oh, I thought this was the Solar Scorcher. Well, if there was a Solar Scorcher, I've missed it. Oh well. That wasn't the only one with the Zeus song in my head. . Oh, it stays on our map forever as well. Guardian of Forever. Oh, fuck. This is why I kept those antidotes. Just in case. Dude, look, you weren't meant to use the mentats I gave you. I'm not giving you any fucking drugs from now on. I'm gonna sell those. They're way more valuable than what you're gonna use them for. Agility is so high, I don't even need the antidote because the rad scorpions can't even hit me. Lol, Ancient Simpson references play in my head all the time. Me too, especially as I realize I'm turning into old man yells at clouds. That's a classic Simpson gag. I need to rewatch all the classic Simpsons again. I'm not even sure I've seen all of season 1. Because in the UK, we had a channel called they only ever showed Simpsons on Channel 4 and BBC 2. And it was straight after school you came home and BBC 2 would play it. But I don't think they ever had season 1. I think they had season 2 to 7, and they just played those on repeat. I need to go through and watch those again. And they never showed it in like chronological order either. Not that Simpsons really has a chronology anyway. I don't really know all the Scorpion Tales. But yeah, I need to go through and actually watch those. Especially season 1. More wildlife to kill. Oh, these guys are stronger than the Scorpions. Simpsons, Homestar Runner, and South Park live rent-free. Old childhood animation. I think mine would probably be a little bit younger. More SpongeBob. Yeah, I think it's the early Simpsons, Futurama, and the early seasons of SpongeBob. Are the ones that I pop up in my head rent-free most of the time. And the common ones from SpongeBob is like the my leg meme. Whenever like something loud happens or an explosion happens, and just all the gross like close-up still shots. Like never uses his SMG. Although I might have set him to be melee only, can't remember. Kill so many dogs. I guess they're wild, feral dogs, so it is self-defense. Damn, I hope we find the car part in NCR. This is really slow. This map is way too big to be traveled around by foot. Oh, Blackadder's a good shout as well. Yeah, they used to have reruns of that all the time as well. Yeah, that and Faulty Towers. Yep. I was in a chat the other day, and it devolved to a bunch of us spouting Monty Python quotes at one another. That's when I knew I'd found my tribe. Classic. As long as you hate the French, you're okay in my books. Tell me about the NCR. Gek, well that's old history, so what the hell. I mean the old Golden of Eaton kit, we had one. I mean our grandparents had one. Used it when they came out of Vault 15. Got this place started, they say. It's all used up now. Oh, we're out of time. Damn, okay. Hungry Stranger, yeah, I'll take your iguana bits that used to be human flesh, but I'm not sure if they are anymore in Fallout 2. I probably don't need $822 worth of iguana bits. I'll take one of each, please. Fine, sir. Thank you. I shall eat them, and then we'll switch to the next game. Nom nom nom. Possibly human flesh. Okay, this one. NCR. Nice. Okay, and then our last game to finish off the stream. Let's see what it's gonna be. Not that one. Hide 3 games to pick from. What will it be? Fallout 3. Even with 3 games to choose from, it was a very thankful wheel that did not give me Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. 19. Oh, nope, not 198. 128. Great math there. 128 hours left. All right, into Fallout 3 we go. Timer. We were just progressing the main quest, weren't we? What I remember. Not that loud. Yeah, looks a bit better. Okay. That's the difficulty. I'm playing on very easy on all of them. Unless we run out of, unless I have to extend the timer, but I don't think we're gonna have to. I have to extend the timer, we flip to very hard. You last save? Yeah, I think so. Yep. Oh, that's it. We just got to the Brotherhood, didn't we? We've got to do their quests now.
So? Does the Enclave know this?
No, I don't think... I don't know. I just don't know what's happening.
You did wish for Fallout 3 earlier? I did. Shouldn't you be really close to finishing the game? Yeah, we should be really close to finishing the main quest. We still have the pit and Point Lookout.
Son, I presume? I can see the resemblance.
Yes.
Can you?
He knows what we need. Vault Tech
I
computer,
look like a
something to locate
T-51
equipment.
suit of armor.
Please help him.
Very well, we'll sort this all out.
Hail.
Hail.
Hi.
Oh, okay.
Father, might I have a word with you?
Certainly, Sarah.
Dearly departed, thank you for the $5. Just not my day for watching suffering. Your time will come, Jwlar. Soon, only BOS will remain, and I will be here laughing from the shadows. It's gonna happen. The random wheel doesn't want it to happen, but yeah, it's gonna happen. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. But, yeah. Thankful for the wheel. Thankfully, he did not give it to me, but it's gonna happen. And you're right, actually. It's going to be the worst case scenario where we're going to be left with, like, Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel flipping between those two. Oh, it's going to be a hell of a time. Oh, we don't want to kill them. Not that we can, anyway.
May I start by saying that I am...
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least Bethesda understand like what some of the players are like. This is how I react to their story. It's like, yeah, whatever. Gonna help or not?
Taking the loss in stride, are we?
Yeah, certainly are. Geez, don't strain yourself on that account. I just need a Gek.
I fail to see how such a device would.
Oh, it's almost like we're
Either
playing. It's the same
if you
bloody
are
story as
determined to
Fallout
waste
2. Thanks for the help. Alien Blaster was getting a bit damaged there. Powerful weapons looking like Popsy. Oh, and the Gauss rifle. Hello everyone. Hopefully I'm going to the right. I need to go outside, right? Oh, it crashed. The fuck? Why would it crash go into the map? Oh no, it didn't. Never mind. Fixed itself. Yeah. I was like, that's the... Of all the Bethesda crashes, that would have been the oddest one. I've not normally seen it crash when you just switch the menu. Doing that me for? My voltage regulator inverter controller is complete. Time to find out if I fry another mini or it works. Well, hopefully it doesn't fry, like, what, the car? Dude, I hope it doesn't fry a mini. That'd be really sad. Assuming it's only frying the battery, but still.
Welcome.
No, am I lucky you'll play Bro How to Steal on American Thanksgiving and I'll miss it? Hopefully not. Is that next Thursday, is it? When is... No, Thanksgiving is the end of November, isn't it? I don't know, sorry. But yeah, knowing your luck, it probably will be. I think it'll come next Thursday. It's gotta come around. Eventually. I don't know which one of these has the Gek. It's the one in place with the children. Also, according to the Fallout 2, which we just played, all of these should have Geks. Vault 13 not getting a Gek was an oddity. You should all have Geks. No, that's probably this one, yeah. The hell, man. They're all meant to have Geks. Do I have to go back to describe Rothschild? Oh, brilliant quest to sign. Oh, at least he's here. Okay, maybe he's always meant to be in this building. Oh no. Oh no, not a follow. And of course he doesn't speed up. Right, come on. Up you go. Come on. Come on, put your back into it. Yeah, that's it. Come on. No. Yeah. Over this way. Don't even know if this is making him any faster. Oh, it is, yeah. It's the 23rd this year. In 2 weeks then. Hooray, it worked and it's not exploding this time. The olds are good magic. Nice one, bro. Good to see the, haven't fried it. Yeah, I think we're gonna get Bro How to Steal next week. I feel like it has to come. So long without it. What are we doing? We're walking towards the Elder. I think we are. Elder Maxon. I wonder if we can see, if we can find little kid Maxon around here. Oh, this isn't the quarters. But the kid who becomes the leader in Fallout 4 lives in the Pentagon. Around here somewhere.
Welcome.
Yes, welcome.
Hail.
Maybe.
Come on, pay more attention to what you're doing.
I will not. You cannot make me. It's here to tell me about the Liberty Prime thing. Yeah, I think he turns it on, right? And you get your first voice line. Oh, no, never mind. That's later. He's just going to talk to Elder Maxon really slowly.
Need something, friend?
Welcome.
Hail. The Brotherhood is at your service.
Okay, here we go.
This map shows the entrance to Vault 87.
Yeah, a little lamplight.
Systems are showing red on
It's
startup.
like
We'll
here.
have to spend the rest of the day scrubbing the system before
Oh, that was a long time for you to tell me that you don't know where it is. Could have just told me that earlier. Oh god. Oh, how I wish I had a sprint mod installed. Made that a lot less tiresome. Oh boy, I didn't realize it was that far out. Is it that far out? Little lamplight? Christ. I thought it was near Big Town. Town's only like here. Okay, well, jeez. Well, Big Town's up here, but still. Oof, let's start going. Oh, bless me. Oh, we don't want to do the Vault 101 quest. Can't kill a martyr, so it's not worth doing. That's my opinion of it. Alright, so we're just walking now. Looking at these worlds just highlights what we lost. I can't. They're not going to use the proc gen for Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, actually, there's theories that the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be like almost like a spiritual remake of Daggerfall, and I hope that's not the case. I really hope it's not the case. Because bless the hell out of you, Jwlar. Oh, thank you. Because I'll miss all these little things like. Like, yes, here's the desolate world of, you know, some trees and some rocks, and this is all the stuff a proc-gen algorithm can do, but then things like a hand-placed road that leads up to a hand-placed, like, little thing you can discover, and this highway and all this kind of stuff that, like, averts your eyes and leads you to certain places, and you can just follow this road and it'll take you to places you can discover. That's all the stuff that you've got with a handmade world, and I hope we don't lose that. The Elder Scrolls 6. That's a Brotherhood guy. Brotherhood doing out here. Or is it Enclave? Oh, this is Enclave. Alright, whoop. Oh, I should have probably kept him alive. Because the Yaogwai are a bit scarier. And this gun is loud. Oh dear. Oh. Nice. Whoa. Oh, this Enclave guy. What, the sentry bot like hit me from the grave? There is the Enclave soldier over there. Is Tesla armor better than my armor? DR of 26. Oh, no, not even close. Never mind. Oh. Where'd the sentry bot go? Disappeared. Right, we continue on our quest. Yeah, but the whole game is orange and green. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. Used that line when the priest sneezed, and he just shook his head and laughed. Yeah, you are correct, Underhill, for all of the handmade inclusions that you get with a world design like this. Bethesda do love to make them like all in one note color. Fallout 3 is green, Skyrim is grey. Bethesda had color. Not Bethesda. Jesus, that was a bit overkill. Oblivion had color. That was the last one. Oh. Omen physics. I might be a bit overpowered for this part of the game. Something makes me think that. Don't know why. The raiders might be fighting a bit more than they bargained for. It would be nice if Bethesda put something in a game or in the upcoming Fallout TV series to explain why bottle caps are currency on the East Coast. A guy can dream, right? Oh, we can dream. It's just... Yeah, they only... I mean, they explained it in Fallout 76. I think the explanation was essentially the Enclave, which still exists in Fallout 76, are continuing to nuke the East Coast. I can't remember why, but they continue to nuke it, and that's why it can't progress. Because every time it gets close to progressing, it gets nuked again, essentially. So it's just stuck in a perpetual like loop of 20 years of survival, get nuked, 20 years of survival, get nuked, and so on. Bit dumb, but that's the retcon reasoning, pretty much. Hoping Bethesda to do something smart is like expecting water to not be wet. That it is indeed. There never was much hope, only a fool's hope, indeed. Oh Christ. How many shots is it? 4. 5? 5. Okay. Well, that was kind of useless because I didn't kill any of the Enclave soldiers that were on that vertibird. I don't need to kill them. Continue. Just follow the road straight there. Yeah, see, if we just follow this road, it takes us all the way to Little Lamplight. Can't do that in Starfield. They must... I can't imagine they'll do a proc gen thing like Daggerfall in the Elder Scrolls 6. That'll be so disappointing. Because there's such a staple now in like Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind where you can follow the road and it takes you somewhere. It'd be such a downgrade to remove that. Oh shit. Who's attacked us? Where are you? Maybe a rogue sentry bot or something. Yeah. Oh, it's a Robo-Brain. And an iBot. Hey, hey. I love the reload animation on this thing. Just tap it on the back. Let's wait until daytime. It's a bit dreary at this time at night. There you go. It's a bit nicer. Still green, but nicer. Oh god, this game has so many bloody enemies everywhere. It's the one thing I prefer about Fallout New Vegas is that I feel like the world feels less gamified because there's not so many enemies like everywhere all at once. It feels like Bethesda are scared for you to go like not even 5 minutes, like 20 seconds without combat. They're immediately like, no, they must keep throwing enemies at them. What if they might get bored? And they're not realizing it's kind of frustrating to constantly come across random bits of wildlife attacking you. At least for myself. I'm not necessarily a fan of combat in RPGs. It's a necessary component, and I like having it there. Obviously, I wouldn't remove it. But I don't need to be constantly reminded that this is essentially an action game rather than a full RPG. But it fits the aesthetic of Fallout 3. Having said that, in Fallout 3 it's understandable because this is a very dire wasteland. Unlike in like New Vegas where it's more like gentrified. This is a Fallout 1 style wasteland that's only just recovering. Despite the bombs having fallen 200 years ago, it's only just recovering. Thanks for filling in that explanation. Haven't played 76, so I didn't know that. Yeah, it's not... I might be a little bit off. I'm not sure if it's like every 20 years or so, but yeah, pretty much the explanation is that the Enclave keep nuking the East Coast. I can't remember the frequency, but they keep doing it from their base in Appalachia until they get destroyed. And I'm pretty sure you destroy them at the end of the Fallout 76 main quest. Or they might have only just died before you find them in 76, I can't remember. But they were doing it for a while. I mean, if the wildlife is so aggressive and people with guns are everywhere, how does it persist? True. They must be extremely virile wildlife that can breed en masse. Demon in Fallout 3, the crapshoot, it is. It is indeed. At least their VAT system is pretty competent. Good for people who don't want to use the combat, who don't want to actually aim. Damn it. I was complaining about UI buttons in Fallout 4 and Starfield not lining up if you readjust the settings, but in Fallout 3, they actually do. Those hotkeys were correct. And I think the same in Oblivion as well. That's a new problem with the creation engine. I'm not sure if it's a creation engine problem or if it's just an oversight. But yeah, that wasn't a problem before. The buttons used to update in the menu to highlight, to reflect your changed options. Friend down here from it. Oh, damn it. Come on. I believe. Yeah. Oh, well. Didn't kill him, but just as good. Yeah, I just thinking then, the mutant law on the East Coast doesn't even make sense. Why do the mutants on the East Coast want to turn everyone into super mutants? They're all idiots because they are radioactive when they dip the people in the FEV, so they're not intelligent. Which was the issue in the West Coast as well, but they solved that by using Volt's people. But the Master was the ones that made the mutants want to dip people to create the Master race. Why the hell are they doing it in Fallout 3? Do the mutants just have an innate sense that they should be doing that? He was like, that mutant just said, like, never stop us. Like, as if they're gonna try and convert everyone or something. I mean, the real reason is they didn't think about it. They just added them in, law and all, with no thought or reason. Primal reason. Oh, took my guns out because I was just going to kill the kids, but I am not using that mod, unfortunately. So that's not something we can do. I can't even take out my weapon. I never even realized that. Wow, the game really did not want you to do this.
Hold it right there, mister.
Yeah. Yeah, let me in.
Stacy, open the gate and let this Mungo in.
Oh, now I can take out my weapon. Oh. Well. Oh, fuck. I might be using the mod. Oh, no, I'm not using the mod. It's just that he's counted as an adult. R.I.P. Bozo. The game said you're old enough to be killed. One of the only characters to cross games right.
I'm going to get out. This is hopeless.
It's almost like absolutely nothing in Fallout 3 should exist or something. Yeah. Mines explode. 2 ticks from health bar. Rocket bite. Half your health bar. Yeah.
The Mungo's too tough for us. Run.
Tale of Two Wastelands? No, this is just original Fallout 3. I've just got an unofficial patch installed. Because not being too harsh, Bethesda just copy and pasted aspects of the earlier games. It's why the East Coast, temperate forest, has vegetation matching desert southwest. Exactly. That's the issue. They pretty much, they played Fallout 1. They listed down all the elements that made it Fallout, like mutants and the desert and all that kind of stuff, and then just copy pasted it onto the East Coast. No fort. How do I open this? Yeah, you're meant to open it for me, but like, clearly, I might have done something wrong here. There must be a way to activate this myself, because they're not dumb enough to block out evil players like this, right? They let you enslave these children. Like, that's actually a quest line you can do. Oh yeah, okay, there's a pulley. Use this now. What do you mean I can't use it now? Oh, I need 2 people to do it? Shit. 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 We can't enter the vault from outside because the radiation is designed in such a way to kill you before you can get there. And also the door doesn't actually connect to the vault from what I remember. Well, shit. Do we have to reload? Might have to. Gonna reload into the zone, in and out. They might be friendly with me then. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that. Obviously the people will know that I'm sleeping in their bed somehow. Just like skip 24 hours. Go outside and see what we can do. If not, we'll just have to reload and autosave. Eternally funny how one of the most downloaded mods for Bethesda games is killable children because we're evil. I mean, yeah, but it's just, it should be an option. It should be an option. It is evil to do it. Not morally correct, but it's a video game, so it's only the morals of my pixelated character. Right, hopefully the kids aren't too angry at me now.
Leave me alone.
Oh dear. Bit of a shame if they've written the quest in such a way that you actually can't go through this pulley system. Bullshit. Well, that's Bethesda's writing, huh? Yeah. Ah, shit. And I overwrote my... Fuck. Yeah, yeah. What's the code for it? How to delete. we ain't doing that shit. I ain't fucking reloading that far back. How to delete an asset in Fallout 3. Open console. Disable. That's it. Disable. There you go. I fixed the quest writing. I would have done it legit. I would have reloaded to the beginning of Camp Lightlight and just, you know, asked the kids for help. The legitimate way, but I forgot to save. So actually, let's make another save now as well, so we don't have to do that again. There are workarounds. If you eliminate parents in Skyrim, the child gets set to gets sent to Honor Hall. Oh yeah, the orphanage. I've overpopulated that orphanage with giggles. Yeah, there are ways to remove the children from the cities, at least in Skyrim. And to be fair, most of the children in Fallout are only in Little Lamplight. There's only the one kid in that Ant Quest, and I think there's 2 kids in Rivet City, and that's like it. Oh, there is one in Megaton as well. Oh, that was so challenging. Oh, okay, so that happened because there is another way. Okay, so that's on me. There is another way into the vault. If you go into the main atrium of Little Lamplight, there's that second door which has a computer console on it. Okay, that's the way you're meant to go through, not the pulley way. That's on me. Yeah, there is a legitimate way. Yeah, Bethesda's quest writing wasn't so limited back then. It is much more so nowadays. They did think about evil people who tried to shoot the children back then. Yeah, because they don't the kids don't normally ask you to go through Murder Pass. They ask you to try and hack that computer terminal with the kid who can't pronounce L's. One with the laser rifle. We're leveled up. Oh. Looks like our build is pretty much done. Let's do medicine. And sniper. Bats. And life giver, I think. Yeah. We're already pretty much unkillable anyway, but make it more so. I'll waste my time on the rad roaches. Get out of my way. Need to go find forks. Next quest not start. Oh, I did. Retrieve the gang. A small Bertha in Far Harbor begs the question of what happened to Big Bertha. I played Fallout but missed the swords and magic. Then I played Daggerfall Skyrim and then I missed the guns and bombs. You never win. There's some swords in Fallout 3. They're not very good. But that's the closest workaround you're gonna get, unfortunately. I can't remember the way. I think we have to go upstairs that way, and then we go back downstairs. Something like that. Oh, I missed. Ow. I thought I'd be jump scared by a super mutant. Where we came in, right? Or was it this way? No, it's that way. Get upstairs somehow. I'm guessing this way then. I wasted so much of my precious alien blaster ammo.
No more.
This way, then. Yep. Keep going up.
Game's over.
Yeah, he's here. Hey, folks. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, hello.
Come speak to me.
Yeah, apparently you've been here like 200 years. Something like that.
Use the intercom next to the window.
Okay. Oh no! Oh no, I'm not smart enough. No! I have to do quest. Can't we just kill Forks? No, let's not do that. There's an option to kill him. I know you can set fire in his room. But we actually do need him to get the Gek for us, because we'll die of radiation poisoning. Oh no, I'm not smart enough for this either. Fire alarm. Good. Rescue Forks. Well, I probably should have listened to what he said. Still can't use that. Can't be disabled. That's not it. Oh, his door opened, right? I don't know whether the quest mark is saying to come here then. Yeah, his door should have opened to the fire alarm and he should be free now. You can mod guns into Skyrim? Yeah, you can. They always look a bit janky though. I'm not sure if they fixed that because they always look like spells coming out of like an M16 or something. Freedom. Yep. Let's go, folks. Oh, walk a bit faster, mate. You'd think more primitive weapons like spears and bows would be commonly found among people scrounging to survive in the wasteland. Yeah, they explored that in Fallout 2 in the beginning because you live in a tribal village. Everyone uses like spears. So you have spears that you can throw and spears that you can like use to stab. That's the common method for tribals. But because of so many guns around, especially because it's America, there's you know, once you get to like civilization, soon everyone eclipses a spear. Bows are just really hard to make. No, it's better than a spear. Yeah. So everyone just uses spears. There's just no tribals in the East Coast. On the West Coast there are. If you had just a single skilled craftsman, you would have crossbows all over the place. All you need is wooden ropes. True. I think it's just the issue with the availability of guns. There's almost no need. You'd be better off finding a weapons factory and trying to boot that back up. Like if someone was competent enough or smart enough to reinvent the crossbow, or possibly just follow schematics for the crossbow, you wonder like why don't we instead try and use our brains to find like a weapons factory, start it back up. Which is again what happened on the West Coast with the gun runners. They have gun manufacturing. I'm gonna wait for Forks. I don't know if I'm meant to be doing one of those. Come on, bro. Taking your damn time. Oh my god. Over here to the Him running. Jesus, where is this guy? Did he stop because he ran too far ahead or something? The only issue I can see with bows is the lack of saplings to tool down to a bow. Yeah, there's not a lot of growing trees, are there, outside of areas regrown by the Gek, but those are fewer and far between. I guess so. They do manage pipe weapons. I wonder when 10 generations of ammo came from. True. Yeah, the ammo doesn't make sense on the East Coast necessarily. On the West Coast, again, they can manufacture it. There's no issue on the West Coast because they're pretty much not far off 21st century. In terms of, like, civilization, in terms of, like, everything, really. They've got everything back up and running, don't they? But yeah, East Coast makes no sense. I'm saying that now, according to the lore by Chris Avallone, which I'm a bit sad about. You know, the DLC ending in Lonesome Road is that essentially the NCR gets overrun by the tunnelers and, like, it's back to Apocalypse. I think it's sad. I know he says, like, he doesn't like the whole, like, rebuilding because it removes it from a post-apocalyptic game. It's like post-apocalyptic, but I like that. I like that it's post-apocalyptic. Because then you have the interesting stories. It's like almost a Rome situation. Before it's a bit harsh to say barbarians were as degenerate as, say, like a raiders tribe. But you have that situation where you have the NCR who has all this technology and all this society and all the corruption and issues that come with that, you know, then entering into a world that's technologically way inferior to them. They don't have the logistics or the power to approach what they can do. And so you have essentially like a Roman Empire 2.0. Which is ironic that the NCR are closer to the Roman Empire than Caesar's Legion. But you have a Roman Empire 2.0, like, spreading its reach and essentially reconquering America, you know, creating another United States. Or United... I forgot what they are in the Fallout universe. They're not states, are they? On the ammo front, that's where muzzle loaders, black powder rifles would make sense. Making gunpowder can be done at home. Making shells, case, and slugs, that's another issue entirely. Yeah. It would have been interesting if the Minutemen, if they had the two factions where, you know, one has the energy weapons with the energy cycle rifle, and then, like, another faction of the Minutemen. Not necessarily another faction, but another ballistic weapon you could have for the Minutemen would just be essentially black rifles. Not black rifles, what are they called? Black powder rifles. Oh, I don't. Might as well drop it. I'm not playing Fallout 4. This actually has no use. Except for what minor crafting is in this game. Powder rifles are not super great though. They require industry standing behind you for parts and powder. There.
Okay, you stay here. Beyond this door, the hallways and chambers.
Yeah, true. You need industry for the powder, don't you? Because that requires chemical processes. Essentially, a lot of the stuff on the East Coast makes no sense. Is the best way to look at it. They needed to have a clear faction closer to something on the West Coast that had access to all this manufacturing. They could even just have, like, you know, have a machine in River City that's like, oh, we found this machine out in the waste. It makes ammo. We figured out how to do it. And, you know, Rivet City is now the prime ammo manufacturer. Unless perhaps we're meant to assume that it's the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood would have the facilities. At least to make ammunition. They have the technology to make the guns. I'm not sure if they don't necessarily think they care about manufacturing weapons. you go. Just wait by the door for him. Cannons are always an option. Everyone running around with handheld cannons. Why not? Gunrunners and other factions exist who can manage ammunition. Yeah, on the West Coast, but there's nothing like that on the East Coast.
Maybe we'll...
That's the issue. It's like Bethesda should have introduced something like that. Because the West Coast has the technology and the society and everything in place where its world makes sense that it would have access to all these things. But the East Coast, unless we are to assume that everything just trickles, like there's a... they've kind of alluded to that in Fallout 76 as well, with the Brotherhood coming from the East Coast into Appalachia and all that kind of stuff, and a lot of people coming from the West Coast, coming from the West Coast. There's implications that there's a constant trickle of people coming from the West Coast into the East Coast, and perhaps we're just meant to assume the gunrunners have a few merchant caravans that are sent to the West Coast or something like that. Again, it's never really explained. A lot of headcanon you need to do. Oh no. In the one room with the conveniently locked door you can't open? Who would have thought? What a surprising ambush. Man, I wish you could join these guys.
Good work, soldier. Make sure the Gek is secured aboard my vertibird.
Yes, sir. I'll have the techs come down and remove it immediately.
The biggest realism issue is that gun barrels do not last forever.
Yes, sir.
And making them is super hard.
But we can revive him.
Oh yeah.
Prepare him for transport immediately.
I guess that's why in Fallout 4 they switched to so much pipe weaponry, right? That everyone was like, all the raiders use pipe weaponry. You only get to... Actually, yeah, so Fallout 4, it was Bethesda addressing these problems, I guess. Because they don't have so much of issues. The only enemy factions that have, like, manufactured guns are the Brotherhood and that mercenary faction, which we can assume has the money to acquire those from either from the West Coast, or they have to acquire, like, a manufacturing place. All the raiders use pipe weaponry, at least in the early game. Maybe with level scaling they pick up things later on. But yeah, in Fallout 4 I think they addressed a lot of the issues, but in Fallout 3 it really does not make sense.
Colonel, I have need of you.
Again, cannons are an option.
I have no time for other matters. I'll be with you shortly.
You're right, they do kind of address that. Yeah, I guess they did address it in Fallout 4 while thinking about it. Fair enough. I never really thought about it, but yeah. There's only a few factions that actually have the manufactured weapons in Fallout 4.
Ah, alone at last. I do apologize for Colonel Auden's attitude.
Oof, that texture.
He's been under
High
a great
res.
deal of stress lately. I've no doubt that you know who I am.
Alright, well, he's barking at us.
Sure,
I'm gonna go
you've
take
heard
a
my
quick break.
radio broadcasts. I'd like to have a word with you face to face. I think there are a few things that you and I should discuss. You'll find your possessions in the locker near the door. I'll unlock the way for you. And I'll unlock your restraints as well. I'll be waiting for you in my office. Please don't carry.
And the effects of autumn are apparent. The sun's already gone down, so the lighting on my face is not very good anymore. Oh, we leveled up again. That was fast. Another skill maxed. Science, I guess. We don't have that hacking problem anymore. White step. Once you have the Lawbringer perk, any evil character you kill will have a finger on it. I don't care about that stuff. Don't have time to hand in fingers. Chemist perk, any chems you make. Momentum skeleton. Yeah. Did I lose all my hotkeys? I did. Alien blast. Oh wait. Gauss rifle.
Hold it right there. There's a
Attention to all Raven Rock personnel. This is your president. Keep it up. You're almost here. I've invited our guests from Vault 101 to my office. Please do not impede his progress. Thank you for your cooperation.
Run away. Cowards. This place is a pain to navigate. Right. This does not help. This is why Bethesda doesn't make city maps. Through here. See that the Enclave are the ones unleashing the super mutants. Presumably, it's not actually explicitly ever told. This could just be that they're researching them. There's some theories that this is that it highlights that it's them who's unleashing them onto the wasteland. And there's all the theories that like the Enclave are constantly keeping the East Coast, or keep, at least the capital wasteland, in like a state of war and a state of like fear, so that they'll accept the Enclave when they do invade, because they'll see it as like, oh, a return to order, a return to safety. But I don't think that's ever explicitly stated. I'm pretty sure that is a lot of headcanon. There. Yeah, and then
Attention.
there.
This is Colonel Autumn.
Over there. Oh my god, my accuracy. I'm gonna have to shoot everywhere but him. Oh, no. This way. Sector 2B. Interesting problem in Fallout. All major U.S. cities got bombed. Presumably, a lot of Canada was also bombed, which means that a lot of the land is completely fine. What's happening in those places? Yeah, what's happening like in the Midwest and the Dust Bowl and all those areas that wouldn't have been nuked. Like we saw in New Vegas, like Nevada. I mean, Nevada wasn't nuked because House protected it. Obviously, Nevada was a desert anyway, so it didn't really make much of a difference. But yeah, there should be loads of areas that are fine. Ostensibly, raiders are happening. True, there would. But would there's clearly not a news network related to this. Because you would have thought news would have spread to the raiders, for example, that, hey, you can go live in this much nicer area out in the wilderness. You know, no one's ever talking about wanting to get out of Boston and go to these places. So it's not well documented, and the people who do know about it aren't telling other people, or don't have a means of telling other people at a great distance anyway. Just like kind of today, nothing is happening. Yeah, if a world is so big, maybe it's more interesting to be a raider in Boston than it is to be like a farmer out in the wilderness. What happened in GB? I would imagine. Where's Russia in this world, in the Fallout world? I can't remember what Russia are doing. If Russia are allied with China, they would probably attack Europe, and London would be on that list. I'm not sure what other cities they would attack. Probably London, all the capital cities, Edinburgh, Cardiff, and like Dublin, and Belfast. And then like I don't know if they would attack the other cities. If they have the same policy as China, I guess most of the UK would be destroyed because everything's so close to a city. You'd only have places like in mid Wales would be fine, and there's like 20,000 people who live in mid Wales, so it's not looking good. But what Fallout London are doing, the Fallout 4 mod team, it looks like Britain was not bombed, and instead the government kept control, or tried to keep control. And it looks like that world is a government failing to keep control in a country that is obviously no longer propped up by globalism, right? Like obviously our world economy requires it to be interconnected. We require manufactured goods from other countries. We require power and gas from Russia. So if all that falls down, the country's infrastructure falls. So I think that's the kind of narrative they're going with Fallout London from the looks of it. It doesn't look like London was nuked. It looks like more it's a post-apocalyptic world, but the apocalypse didn't happen here. It's just we are dealing with the effects of the apocalypse. I think that's how they've approached it. And that's quite an interesting way to do it. Presuming there's a big city that was completely unharmed, wouldn't the remains of the US Army just make it into a fortified city? Yeah, if the US Army survived, you'd think so actually, yeah. Presuming there's a big city that was completely oh right, it's Soviet Union and China both got nuked in Fallout. So Russia were on the side of China. If that's the case, then yeah, Russia would have nuked Britain, I would assume. So I just wasn't sure if China had the facilities to nuke that far west. Although you could argue it's equal distance that the nuke over the Pacific as it is to nuke over the landmass of Asia and Europe. So I guess it's the same thing, either way. They have ICBMs as we've seen in New Vegas, so entirely possible. China alone would have been able to nuke Britain. Almost all of Russia lives on the 10% of its land, so Russia would be relatively fine. Yeah, as a landmass. I imagine... What's the climate like in the post-apocalyptic world? We know nuclear winter is extremely harsh. Is the world generally warmer, or is it colder? If it's colder, then Russia would be even more unlivable than it is now. No, I don't want him as a companion. My comm is too low. That says it all. Oh dear, I never went away. Boy. We did it. We killed the Enclave. We're the good guys. Woo. What is my comm? It must be pretty bad. Harbinger of War. Oh, damn. That might be the worst karma I've ever had without trying to actually be evil. Because I'm not even trying to be evil. I just happen to be by trying to play fast. Look at that fast travel. There you go. The climate mostly seems to be radiation. Higher elevations like the Lodge have some snow, but are habitable somehow. Yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't seem that unchanged other than radiation being everywhere. So Russia would be pretty much still as unlivable as it is today. But no, we don't know what happened to Europe. Assuming Europe were at war with China as an ally as America, they probably would have been nuked. But I'm not sure if that's the case, because Europe all banded together, right? And they formed their own, like the European Union, but they all became a country. What I remember, like the United Countries of Europe or something. In the Fallout universe I'm talking about. The Middle East was glassed. I remember that. That was always a weird one in the lore. Like, people... I guess the world was fine with that. Like, they just nuked the Middle East during the resource wars, and now it's just like, yep, you know, that happened. So, realistically, the war that caused the Fallout universe was inevitable in a world that was so laissez-faire about nuking the Middle East.
The more time they have to shore up their defenses. We should hit them.
I think Europe was in a bad way from what I remember in the lore. They don't have any resources.
Manpower to keep the citadel fortified. We've been over this before, Sarah.
So we just wait until they decide we're next on the list? If the Pride goes in now, we might have a chance.
And if you fail, then what? The
Logic
risk
would
is
say
not
colder,
worth the
but given that
reward.
Fallout 4 is in late October in Boston and we
agree.
never see snow
Without the Gek,
there
the
or in
purifier is
Maine,
useless to the
yeah,
Enclave anyway. They may give up before long.
not entirely clear.
I don't like it.
You don't have to
We know
like it,
nuclear
Sarah.
winters must be
You
colder,
just have to follow
so we're not sure about the other seasons.
Yes, Father.
Given how remote Iceland is, there's
you're
a
back. We
good
had
chance
feared
it
both
remained
you and the
nuke-free.
Gek were lost.
Yeah, and Iceland is also self-sustaining. It has its own source of energy and its own source of heat, because it's all thermodynamics from the volcanoes there. Geothermodynamics, I should say. They don't have a source of manufacturing, from what I know, so that would still be the big thing. But they just have to learn to like repair everything. They would be cut off from, you know, getting cheap goods from the rest of the world. But yeah, Iceland would be one of the few places that would be fine. Same like assuming Australia and New Zealand aren't allied with America, they might be fine. Although I'm not sure what their sources of power are. I don't think they get oil and gas from other places in the world. I'm not sure on the geopolitics of Australia and New Zealand. But the island nations that are self-sustaining, those are the ones that would be the best for living in.
If you have any other...
If the Enclave has the Gek, there's nothing stopping them from starting the Purifier. They'll figure out the code eventually.
I'm afraid you're right. We need to act now while we can.
Oh wow, yeah, we're at the end of the main
Send
quest.
the
That was
Pride
fast.
in. We can do it. We can win this.
You're gonna be able to finish it?
Sarah.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be able to
goes
finish the
in.
main quest. Wow,
But
that was
I
really
want them
fast.
to have some extra firepower. Rothschild, is it ready?
What? No, I mean, Lee and I have solved
Depends on the
power
city. It
problems,
might have
but
been Detroit
we've
and
only
therefore
barely
uninhabitable.
finished diagnostic tests.
Detroit is the rare city that was better after being
not
nuked.
ready for field tests, let alone live fire situations.
It's
The
ready, bro.
weapons
Let's
haven't
go.
been calibrated. The navigation detection system is offline.
Yeah, yeah,
Rothschild
yeah.
enough. Can you make it work?
Honestly, I don't know. I think we can scrape by, and I suppose if we can't, it won't matter in the long run anyway.
Nope.
Then it's decided. Sarah, you take the Pride and use the robot as support. Take our friend here and secure that purifier.
Liberty Prime so crazy.
Yes, sir.
That it is.
Before we get started,
I like Liberty Prime as an idea. I hate that they brought it back for Fallout 4. It destroys its, like... There's a word for it. I forgot what it's called. But it just makes it not as interesting. They can just bring it back so easily. I don't need your armor. I'm literally already wearing power armor, can't you see?
okay, we're going to go over it one more time. The Pride is on me. The goal is Project Purity, but we can't get into the facility with those energy fields up. Rothschild and Lee say this robot should be able to take down the energy fields. So we're on fire support. We stay close to the thing,
Yep.
keep it clear,
Oh.
and get it to where it needs to go.
Hoorah.
Once the fields are down, we head straight for the facility. We'll use the robot to keep them occupied while we get inside and secure the control room.
The robot has a giant killer
We need to
robot
move
that
quickly
totally
before
isn't
we
an
lose the
Iron
chance to
Giant
fight.
reference.
Get whatever
Absolutely
supplies you
nothing
don't
would stand
already
in their
have,
way.
and we'll meet in the
And the
Bailey.
tribals would worship it as a god. Yeah.
We're done with this.
That's why I don't
Everyone
like that they
have
can
a
bring
nice
it back
cold
so
glass of
easily.
water on me. Let's move.
It just makes it like, why wouldn't they try and remake it? Or I like that they destroyed it at the end of Fallout 3. It should have been destroyed and been like, oh, that was a cool thing that we had. Oh well. The fact that they can so easily rebuild it destroys its importance. And I think that's what the word I was trying to find. Its importance to the story. Because really, this is the most important character of all of Fallout 3's. The most prominent character, most memorable character, and the only part of Fallout 3's story that I think most people will agree is pretty cool. Everything else kind of sucked, but at least there was Liberty Prime. In 20% health bonus from stim packs. Too bad. Don't really reuse stim packs though. Hence training, I guess. Always do with some more luck. some more crits.
Look, if we make it to the purifier, we can chat then. Now's not exactly a good time.
I don't even think we get the chat at the purifier. Or maybe we do just to ask Lions if she'll go in for us. A strong ass crane. Did they drop him? Or they just accidentally smashed into the Pentagon's wall. Pretty cool animation. Oh, I do not have any fast travel points. I just fast traveled here. I can. I mean, it kind of defeats the point of the battle, so let's not do that. I didn't realize you could just fast travel away. What do you mean strong? The crane is doing exactly what it's built to do. True, but I don't know how heavy Liberty Prime is. But yeah, that's a pretty hefty crane, actually, so it should be able to do this kind of stuff. Wow, they reattached it onto the gate really fast. I'm impressed more, but where's the operating crew that managed to get it off of Liberty Prime and onto the crane so fast? Good work, Liberty Prime.
Detected. Composition. Titanium
what the fuck are you shooting at? Same stuff on I'm not. Stop wasting your ammo, bro. God. Not even worth trying to snipe. So much shit going on.
Communism is the very definition of failure.
But hey, potting meat over an open flame removes radiation and fallout. But they would be fine. True. Let's save, because he's sometimes going to get glitched out on these gates and doesn't destroy them.
Scanning for Chinese artillery.
Harold? Oh, Harold was a... I don't know. I like the idea of bringing back Harold as a returning character, as a bit of fan service. I don't like that they killed him. And I don't like that they changed his voice actor either. I would have preferred if he was just a side character in a tavern. That could, like, almost akin to Mike the Liar. Rather than being such a prominent figure of a quest line that ends with him living or dying doesn't really matter because he's stuck there. Kind of sad. I don't mind fan service personally, but it's a shame that that was how they dealt with that one. I prefer the way they did it in Brotherhood of Steel, funnily enough, where he just appears, he just happens to be there. Liberty Prime dialogue is amazing. It is indeed. That's why he's my favorite character in this game. Best written character. The one I feel the most empathy for. I think Rad-X and Radaway are key to the plot. If we had those things in the 1950s, and radiation in daily life would be a thing. Yeah, that's actually that's a good point. In a world where they know you can just, like, that's the thing, right? In post World War II, they were doing training drills with the military on like how they would nuke location on the battlefield and then have their soldiers like march onto the nuke's location wearing like radiation suits. So in a world where you could just pop medication and do that safely, obviously like they never did that stuff because after the training they revealed, oh, you can't actually like safely walk towards nukes even with like radiation suits and stuff on. Who would have thought? But in a world where they had that medication, maybe they would be more likely to use nukes on the battlefield as just an everyday weapon. The fact they glassed the Middle East kind of shows that they were already at that point of nukes being an everyday weapon on the battlefield. So it's not surprising that everyone's so just like doesn't care about radiation really. Random thought, have you ever paid attention to how expensive a cup of noodles is at power noodles compared to the cost of ammo and weapons? In power noodles? Is that a place in the game? If it's in the Fallout, the only place, noodle place I know is Fallout 4 noodles place. If it is, then no, I have not. But I imagine based on Bethesda's terrible economy, it would be way more expensive. At least they got that right in Starfield, is that weapons are an expensive commodity in Starfield, even though there's loads of them. That's how it should be. Hey bro. Okay, I thought he was glitched. No, don't wait on my accord. In Diamond City. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've not checked it out, but yeah, knowing Bethesda, I know we just realized earlier when we were playing Fallout 4, the guns in that game are like worth 45 caps, which is literally nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure you can sell a few desk fans for the price of a gun. Whereas in Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, a gun is got a hefty price tag on it. It's how it should be. These should be items that people want to spend money on. And because there's a demand and a limited supply, obviously the price goes up. In Fallout 4, we just have to assume that there are a ton of like 10mm pistols just everywhere. There's 45 caps for one. It's insane. So low. But I would guess the noodles are probably about 50 caps, right? Bethesda economy, sword, 15 gold pieces. Apple pie, 40 gold pieces. Exactly. Yeah. There's just no... The economy is balanced for gameplay with no consideration for lore or world building. One of the rare things they did better in Starfield. The guns are correctly expensive in there. And yeah, it means in Starfield you do end up being rich as fuck, like, very fast. And I'm fine with that. Like, if I want to be a murder hobo that acquires 50 guns and runs to the nearest store and sells them all, I should be pretty damn rich. Bro, you're nuke, bro. Yeah, see, the thing that if Liberty Prime exists in a pre-war, pre-apocalypse America, clearly the world is okay with a machine throwing nuclear weapons like a grenade. And so I guess we have to believe that nukes are a commonplace weapon in that scenario. Not ICBMs, not the ones that destroyed America, but like battlefield-sized nukes like the ones he's using. Because I guess soldiers were just rationed right away. I guess they were just commonly given right away because there's bloody nuclear grenades all over the place. Alright, we could probably go in now. Everyone has a sword. Oh yeah, that's true actually. No, in Skyrim I would agree that there's not that sense of guns being rare as there is in Fallout. Because you're right in that there's smiths, or the smiths, I guess it's smiths. Yeah, the smiths. The smithies are making weapons all the time. And there seems to be a huge surplus of weapons in Skyrim. Makes a little bit more sense in Skyrim, actually. At least for iron swords. Yeah, no, it's actually appropriately balanced, because... Is it Skyrim? Oh no, that's Morrowind. In Morrowind, like, Daedric weapons are worth ridiculous amounts, like, game-breaking amounts. You can't actually sell them for the amount they're worth. Which reflects how rare they are. So no, yeah, in Skyrim it makes a bit more sense. It just makes it seem very a world with a lot of hyperinflation, because 40 gold, that sounds ridiculously high. I would have thought, like, if a gold's equivalent to $1, it should be like $5 to make an apple pie. It should still be more expensive to buy a sword.
I can't say
it depends
I'm
how much
surprised.
of a surplus of swords there are.
You and your ilk seem
In Skyrim,
There's
though,
nothing...
there was that quest line, right, where that guys were questing the smith to make more swords with the Legion because there's like a low supply. So they should maybe be a bit more expensive. I don't know, I've never looked into the implications of the Civil War and everything on the smith trade in Skyrim. It just depends on the inflation of the septims as well. Is 40 gold appropriate for something like that? I would have apported like $1 is equivalent to £1 or one piece of gold, sorry, is equivalent to £1. Clearly that's not the case. Which means there must be a fuck ton of gold in Cyrodiil for it to be so cheap. Or it's not really gold. And it's just like septims or another alloy.
You're...
Oh, that was hard. What a boss fight. Did he just say I failed with after his head blew up? Yeah, you have failed, that's true.
Dr. Lee, it's Sarah Lyons. I'm in the control room. We're both here. What's going on?
Oh, did I just kill everyone? Oh well. we've done the evil mode. I didn't even mean to do that. We've killed all the mutants. Actually, we've killed everyone in the wasteland, because I think anyone who's irradiated dies. He failed so hard that he needs a state to overcome death in physics. Are we marijuana friendly here? We're friendly. I have no access to it myself, because I don't know any dealers around my area. But yeah, we're friendly here. At least I am. Can't speak on anyone else's behalf. Welcome to the stream, H2O Flow. I also baked them in question where you're buying ingredients. Maybe if you're buying a bag of flour each time.
Well, so much for one of
yeah, you do it. Yep, bye.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Just survives anyway. I mean, I would have survived if I went in, but you know, it be how it be. Quarter of an hour left. It's your life, you do you. Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna go in? Like, what, you want to say goodbye or
there's
something?
Nothing more to be.
Oh, I need to cycle the door. Okay. Bye.
In there until you cycle the airlock. Go hit the button.
I've done it. Come on.
If you're still there, the purifier needs to be activated now.
No, you don't actually want to activate the purifier because I might have accidentally put some modified FEV in there. RIP. If this was Fallout 4, she'd just become a ghoul. Ah, that's what they should have done, actually. That would have made it way more sense in, they have this, ending, and then when you wake up in Broken Steel, they're like, oh, you're suddenly fine. They should have ghoulified you. At least then it would have made sense. The Brotherhood power armor is supposed to protect you from radiation. Yeah, but she forgot to wear a helmet. That was the problem. I would have been fine because I'm wearing my helmet, but she thought, no, don't need it. But yes, you're right, it should do.
And so it was that the lone wanderer ventured forth from Vault 101, intent on discovering the fate of a father who had once sacrificed the future of humanity for that of his only child. The capital wasteland proved a cruel, inhospitable place, and the lone wanderer ultimately surrendered to the vices that had claimed so many others. Selfishness, greed, cruelty. These were the values that guided a lost soul through countless trials and triumphs. It was not until the end of this long road that the lone wanderer was faced with that greatest of virtues, sacrifice. But the child refused to follow the father's selfless example, instead allowing a true hero to venture into the irradiated control chamber of Project Purity and sacrifice her own life for the greater good of mankind. Sadly, when selected by the sinister president to be his instrument of annihilation, the Wanderer agreed. Humanity would be preserved, but only in its purest form. The waters of life flowed at last,
But the virus contained within soon eradicated all those deemed unworthy of salvation. The capital wasteland, despite its progress, became a graveyard.
Did it? What?
So ends the story of the lone wanderer, who stepped through the great door of Vault 101 and into the annals of legend. But the tale of humanity will never come to a close, for the struggle of survival is a war without end. And war never changes.
Well, that was all a lie, because we're going to play Broken Steel now, and everyone's miraculously survived. They all survived the FEV. It's almost as if it didn't do anything. A rogue character sacrificed himself. Smart one sacrificed someone else. It would be a worthy sacrifice if it had any effect at all, but it doesn't, because we both survived. Not even... She doesn't even lose her hair. Cancer patients go through more radiation than she did. Oh, we're fine.
Easy now. I have no...
Oh, is she dead? Well, I was wrong about that. She survives if you don't sacrifice yourself.
Please.
God damn, we're plowing through levels. Don't need the tag, actually. Better criticals. Right, let's go do Punk Luck up, because
Please state the nature of the medical...
Ouch.
There has been an error in... Command Diagnostic complete. Negative. The Mr. Gutsy Field Medic model isn't... regardless of the wishes and desires of the artificial intelligence of the unit. I am... 17 years ago, a generator in the Citadel overloaded, creating several errors in my artificial intelligence routines. Diagnostics indicate that the limiters placed on my pathways were shorted out, allowing me to gain intelligence beyond the scope of my programming. However, the behavior limiters remain. Therefore, it is impossible for me to harm human beings intentionally, much to my regret. Why would I not? Although the governors on my learning abilities were destroyed, I am perfectly cognizant, but No, I mistakenly revealed myself to you when you ran the diagnostic. There is no need for them to know. I have tried before, but so long as I perform the functions that they require, they do not seem to care that I can think and feel.
It's our first in-look into like the synth writing for Fallout 4.
Oh, good. I was hoping we could explore my inner psyche. I have no control over my body. However, as you discovered, the neural pathways that control the medical functions have sustained damage. The medical procedure functions do not always execute as designed, which often makes things worse for the patient. That malfunction is the only thing that brings me any measure of joy. Confirm.
Surely this guy can become a companion.
Medical procedure. There has been an error in the medical subsystem. There has been an error. Unit.
That's a shame. See, in Aquapura, all exists and it doesn't cause any damage. It was all a lie. Oops, sorry. Pardon me. It was all a lie. I was duped by President Eden. Thought I was going to kill people. There's no such thing.
Hail.
One thing that Bethesda never even stops to consider about radiation is what it actually does. If you've ever done the mistake of looking up what nuclear radiation actually does to you, it's the worst death. Yeah, your skin like sloughs off. I mean, I guess the ghouls are the closest we've got, but that wasn't Bethesda. That was the original team, Black Isle. Yeah, it's horrific. Like, yeah, your skin sloughs off and very bad things happen. Alright, so first things I want to check. Oh, is everyone alive at Megaton? Oh, yep, they are. It's almost as if, didn't do jack shit. Okay, that's all I wanted to find out. I could check out the Necropolis, but, well, not Necropolis, Undercity, what it's called, the museum, natural history. But I would assume also everyone is still alive. So the FEV was all alive.
Now a combat zone. You may suffer surge.
Right, let's go to the pit.
Complete.
I think the Yaoguai killed the Scorpion just as I killed the Yaoguai. That worked out. Why did you think that would work, silly Robo? Nope, that looks like a super mutant. Then, I don't want to fight them right now. Not interested. Walk around them. Oh, wow. Survived more than one shot. Have my respect. Where did all the robot brains come from? Why are there so many of them? Is there a factory nearby here? There actually might be. I can't remember what's on this side of the map. This. Was a Yaoguai. Was a Yaoguai. My armor holding up. Oof, taking quite a lot of damage actually. I can't remember who the best repair guy is in Fallout 3. I don't think it's Moira. Must be someone with a better repair skill than that. Oh, it might be the Canterbury Commons guy. Oh yeah, from what I remember, it's a merch, one of the traveling caravans you can pay from Canterbury Commons. You can like invest in him to get better. I think he's the only one you can get to repair 100. Might be wrong on that. Oh, that's the Slaver's place. Paradise Falls. My armor right now must be really low. Villain of the Wastes. Yeah, that's the lowest you can get, I'm pretty sure. That's an interesting side quest if you've ever been there. If you go to the top and you activate some codes, you can start a satellite nuclear barrage. This launches a load of missiles down all over this area. There's nothing here, so it doesn't really do anything. It just you get some XP from it, like from killing Yaoguais and stuff, I guess, in the area around. Pretty interesting. It's not even a marked quest actually. It's like the little thing you can discover. The time. 3 minutes left. Oh no, we're not even gonna make it to the pit. Well, we have had a pretty good run actually on Fallout 3 so far. We've done the main quest. We're literally only got the DLCs left. That's for a main quest. You know what? It's done the poorest job of making you explore the world. This is the only part of the world I've explored in their main quest. That's the good thing about Oblivion. It forces you to go to every city. And so you have to explore the world. Oh no, never mind. No, Oblivion made the mistake of letting you fast travel to every city. Yeah, so they made that redundant. They fixed it in Skyrim. You can't fast travel in Skyrim initially. Although you could use the cart system, I guess. I guess that's what Fallout 4 was trying to do with the Freedom Trail and the whole going to the Glowing Sea to find Virgil. It was a better attempt at forcing people to actually explore their world if they just wanted to do the main quest. But I would also say by Fallout 4, I imagine most people buying those games understand what they're getting into. Is there a faction of people who only played the main quest in Fallout 4 and then left it at that? I'm sure they exist, but I feel like most people would understand that the world and the side quests are more, well, not necessarily the side quests in that game, but the world is mostly the selling point. Did you do Point Lookout yet? No, we're going to do that after the pit. So we're going to do pit, Point Lookout, and then we'll finish with Broken Steel, which is the most boring one. Except for when our boy Liberty Prime dies. Very sad. But again, doesn't really die, just comes back, so doesn't have any emotional effect anymore. Are you guys talking about all the legal weed in America? You guys are lucky. You still only got Amsterdam in Europe, and even Amsterdam. I say Amsterdam, it's the Netherlands, but even Amsterdam like cracked down on it now. They don't let you smoke in the streets anymore, which is fair because like when you go to Amsterdam or when I've been in the past, it's very overpowering because so many people use it as a holiday, like all over across Europe, use it as a holiday destination just to smoke weed. It's a bit too much in the streets. Like everything just stinks of weed. So I can understand why they've made it so you can only smoke in the coffee shops now. Coffee shops. But yeah, that's pretty much what everyone in Europe does. If you want to do it legally, you gotta go to Amsterdam. But of course there is places to get it in the UK. I just don't know anyone near me. Not anymore. I live in the same town as when I was in school, so I know where one might live, but it's been like about 10 years since I've been there, so the chances of the guy still living there, I think is pretty low. Don't want to just knock on a random door and hope he's still there. Well, that's it. Didn't even make it to the pit. Alright. Well, that's, I think, the stream for today. That was a long one. We did 4 games. I'm pretty happy with that. Turn on. Okay, yeah. Thank you, everyone. Fat stream today. Yeah, it was a good what was that? Nearly 6 hours, right? Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Been good to see you all. I'll see you next Thursday, probably. No reason why I can't do next Thursday unless I get ill or anything, but yeah, I'd love to smoke in the coffee shops where I'm basically the same rules as with liquor, with no public consumption and all that jazz. Ah, yeah, so that's pretty much the same as Amsterdam. Yep, next week, check Discord. I've dropped me the message about the Morrowind multiplayer, right? Yeah, I'll get on now and make a channel so we can start trying to plan something. Got here. Reminder, you asked on stream to set up the channel for Morrowind co-op. Thank you, yes. Yeah, I'll get on that and try and start researching like how to install it and everything. Depends, I used to live in CO. We're smoking on at a wedding reception. Cop just asked us to go behind the building so we couldn't be seen from the street. That's nice of him. Yep, take it easy, everyone. Bro, had a steal the voice. God, I hope not. But it's probably going to happen next week. I feel like it's coming. It's due. All right, thank you, everyone. See you all. Bye. Have a